number 1.
Started underscore just redeemed first.
You will give me an egg.
Luxus Race just redeemed Meds check.
Thank you. I will take my meds right now. I already
You will give me an egg.
took. I need to turn the sound down on this. Holy moly. There we go. Dear heavens! Alright, let me take my medication right now. We're gonna turn on dyslexic font. Because I know there's some people in the community who struggle with that. I'm changing a bunch of settings right now as well. Oh, heavens. Okay, fighter. Frick.
You will give me an egg.
Yep. Eesh. Oh. Oh. Quick. Hello, Anti-Dodo. Order some.
Hi.
Antidote just redeemed say hi.
Hi. Alright.
You will give me an egg.
It doesn't look like the game is... Oh, there we go. The game is picking up. Okay, just took a little bit. Hello, friends! We're playing Disco Elysium today. This is a game that has been requested by numerous people for a long time. Let me turn down the shadows. I always have issues with shadows. We're gonna be making a lot of things I can't see. I'm gonna do detective mode. Streamer mode replaces certain copyrighted music with alternative tracks. Oh, nice. Okay. Twitch integration? Is this the Doomed Yowie game? The Doomed Yowie game? Language is Spanish? Alright, I think we can put this... We can put the subs in Spanish? Or, Alright, tap Q or L to seamlessly switch languages in game. Oh, so I guess you can't have the subs be a different language than the, non-subs. Turn the dyslexic fonts back on. Will not understand Spanish. No, I know. I know. I don't know how Twitch integration works. Let me search it. Because I'm sure this is something that everyone wants to do. Let me see if it's in extensions, maybe? So... No? Elysium companion. Ah, okay. Install, activate. Do not show this key on stream and do not share with anyone else. Alright. Hold on. Hold on. I'm so tiny. I have to do this secretly. My extensions. It should be active now. Could someone do me a favor and test it to see if
it's time to drink water.
Disco Elysium pops up?
It's time.
Is it a horror game? I'm not sure. I don't know what game this is.
It's time to drink water.
I was requested to play. Apparently, I play as a drunk old man.
Stretch!
And that's all I know. That I'm a drunk old man. Gosh. Oh, okay. This mode contains spoilers. I will be exiting. I will... Seems to work, I think. I'll have to play children's music the background so as to not be scared. I'll sing to you. Baby shark doo doo, baby shark doo doo doo, baby shark doo 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 doo, baby shark. Mommy shark doo 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 doo, mommy shark doo 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 doo, mommy shark doo doo, mommy shark. Daddy shark doo 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 doo, daddy shark doo 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 doo. In the companion thing, right? Yes. Alright, let's see if it works when I go in. New game! Okay, so, do we have... Should we go with, Does it give us an option to, like, make a vote? Like a poll? Plus hand-eye coordination. Sensitive. Might begin to lose his mind. Okay. Extremely intelligent. Very bad with people. Knows interesting facts. Comes up with original ideas. Yep, that sounds like me. That sure does sound like me. I'm the thinker. I'm extremely intelligent. I'm very bad with people, and I know fun, interesting facts. We're gonna continue the thinker. Can we do a vote on this? Like, how do we get this to work? We have the Twitch integration. Viewers can vote for their favorite dialogue option. I don't know. Alright, well, we're gonna go with the thinker. We're gonna go with the thinker. That's gonna be our choice. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water. It is deep enough. If it's deep enough, it can drown.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Ancient reptilian brain? Why do we have a reptile in our brain?
Never.
Oh.
Never, ever.
What is this? What? What? Oh. Vote for dialogue. Oh. Okay. Y'all can vote for the dialogue now. That's how I do it, is I press this button. It's a Mass Effect, but a detective. Oh. Hello, Father. How are you? Found the best thing ever. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's hear it. Does the poll eventually end, or do I just select? How does this work? I think I selected.
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Well, we have one option.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
I found a mug for my oldest that says 404 gender not found. Oh, that is great. That is hilarious. What was that about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Not letting me select the... Well, I guess I'll just... I guess I'll just keep going for this one. No, I wanted to know about the X something.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
We have two options. We have Allons-y, never let me go. No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. The votes not appear? Maybe, for the Twitch integration, it might be a little buggy. Maybe what we'll do is we'll not vote for all of the game is not for me. I'll go read. Okay, okay. May the 4th be with you. May the 4th be with you.
Do you really?
I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Wait, I did this to myself?
Yes, your one disco mother.
Tell me, what's waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
That is one way to describe Earth and humanity. What the frick? How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
Okay, I'll stop doing that. How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
And this duking it out I keep hearing about, what's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
That's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean drowned?
You lost.
The sound outside, you recognize it. It's a Caprice Canema motor carriage.
Open your eyes. What the frick? Can I put my pants on, please? Thank you.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door. The Whirling in Rags is a hostel cafeteria on the urban coast, frequented by dock workers.
Okay. Oh my gosh, this game is a lot different than I thought it was.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Really horrific necktie. Pull on the fan?
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Alright. 92%? Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
We can lose!
What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie. with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Pull on the light bulb.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Pull again to turn the lights
The
off.
lights are off.
Alright. We're gonna find our shirts. Take. Disco ass blazer. Oh my gosh, okay. We'll tab to highlight. Oh, I see. Okay. That gives us even more. This. Words failed to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Oh. Alright, we have a shirt on underneath this now. Apparently we didn't before.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Was this not the same Elo that founds empires and lays waste to cities? Virile, uncaring towards the little things? Probably not, no. Hot water sprays from the faucet's base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just a vague impression of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Oh. Really? Nothing?
Really? All recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Alright, my food is here, so it's gonna be time for a sleep dodo, so I'll be right back.
You will give me an egg. I'm back. Hi, Dizzy. Alright, wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through.
Oh.
You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What? What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I can see why I was told to drink a bunch of alcohol to roleplay properly. At least my tongue is okay. Touch your tongue.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Well, I'm sorry. Touch your nose.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either.
Honk
Not
honk.
with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
Wipe the mirror now.
Behold,
I look great.
you have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Of course I do. It's is it some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar.
It appears you're also dead.
What?
There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I think it might be because I'm a superstar.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Nah, this is what superstars do.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
I am going to use 58%, or 3% on this. Alright, 58%. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you, it
Oh.
comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Alright, we're gonna try electrochemistry. 3%! Alright, 3%. Attempt to stop the expression from happening.
It's too late.
I mean,
Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
let the mirror be for now. It's a door? Is there a sprint button? A superstar! Superstar! I'm a superstar! Superstar! This magnum-sized bottle of Komodo Red is empty. Item gained, empty cassette tape. Someone tore out the tape. Playing. Is the reel-to-reel tape player still on? Rolling empty. My shoes? Oh, I gained one shoe. There's another shoe somewhere else that we have to find. Oh.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Visual calculus. 92%. Gonna
The
wait.
shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Ooh. Our other shoe. That's gotta be our other shoe. 100%. Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from
You will
pulling
give
the
me
tool
an
back
egg.
in after impact.
Assess the size of the impact. Hi, Tintin, hi!
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Definitely my
The
shoe.
single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
Absolutely.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Maybe it wasn't me.
You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it?
Yes.
This person also forced the drinks on you.
I should go and get that shoe.
Cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
And well, it's time to go outside and get that shoe. How did he possibly drink this much? Oh wow, okay. Something on the table. Yoink! Where the frick is the balcony? I've been here for like 5 minutes and this is already a trip. Sure is. Alright.
Hello, officer.
Calendar says it's March the year 1.
You will
What do
give
you mean,
me an
officer?
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28. A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Officer? Am I military personnel?
No.
Then why did you call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Are you sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is
Couldn't
that?
say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Sounds about right. Hey, Chooms, officer, my balls got stuck in the dispenser.
You have no doubt about the drinking. But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her. Physically.
The words have already left your mouth.
I want to have fuck with you!
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on, say it again.
I said I wanted to have sex with you.
No, you see, that's not what you said. You said...
But she's unable to finish, consumed with laughter.
Come on, man. Pretty, please. One more time.
I said I want to have fuck with you.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cup are you?
I'm sorry. I don't know why I said that. You're pretty. I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cop.
Don't be. It was funny. And anyway, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit about any of it?
Sapphire not working again? Oh. Hold on. Going live. Alright. Oops. There we go. There we go. All right. Continue.
So what if you can't pull grade A pussy anymore? There are other things in life. More
You will give
meaningful,
me an
more
egg.
fitting for a man your age. This.
You will give me an
This
egg.
is Fata Morgana. One thing, though.
She extinguishes her cigarette.
It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
What? What?
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking.
You will give me an egg.
Yeah, I've been playing for 30 minutes, but she didn't arrest her. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. Trompe le Monde. Who's gonna tell me this game was French? How do I get to the balcony? Is it the balcony? My shoe! Wonderful.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet like two baby crocodiles.
Wait, these don't look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Alright, back inside.
The door is closed.
Knock.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on, somewhere inside.
Down the stairs we go. Let's go downstairs. This is where the lyrics would be. A big old karaoke mic. Let's go. Speakers connected to the radio.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
This goes well with the theory I'm developing. That I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
What should I sing when it comes down to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Did I not get jam with my croissants? Hold on. I think I just got a croissant with nothing. A croissant with nothing? I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, get the crowd going.
No, don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
You will give me an egg.
Hi. Raid 177 just redeemed say hi.
Hi. Hold on. I have to check.
I am not a king, I am not a god, I am...
Capybara.
Raid 177 just redeemed / retrieve a cappy from Davy Jones Locker. Zanzibar.
Can't believe you've done this. Zanzibar is hidden now. Warframe Relic opening time? Hell yeah, let's go. Sorry, I had to do a, like, refund thing with DoorDash. They didn't give me my jam! Alright.
You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Oh. Oh wait, they put it on the... They put it on the... Oh my god. They put it on for me. Now I feel it, Oops. They've never done that before. Ran all the way here panting. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone's working. The menu's been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. Inside you catch a glimpse of union paraphernalia, a strike poster, some red pennants. A sign reads, Mess Hall reserved for union members. Doors open, 1600. Mondays. This game reminds me of
Hello,
Fear and
sweetie.
Hunger.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
He nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. Alright, so that's... This door is bolted. A sign reads, Kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300.
A man in his late 20s
Why is your
stands
font like
behind
that?
the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
It's dyslexic font.
Everything is cool between you and this guy. He's a big fan. Make some small talk.
With the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now. The small steel tag says as much. The Great Skua. Stegosaurus Skua.
That's the Great Skua, right?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
So aggressive, arrest him? Bruh! No! I'm so happy you're finally playing this. I hope I have a grand time. Ayo. Shoot him, he has a gun! No! Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender.
Monsieur
I'm
Dad,
the
you just
cafeteria
redeemed Matt's
manager.
check.
Oh, okay.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Steve. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts with a man's handwriting. By the way, I do have, what is it? What is it called? I do have a setting turned on for, the overlay, so when we talk to someone or when we are making choices, people can vote on what choices that they want to make for the ones that are very important. So if you're, I don't know how it works on Twitch Mobile, but if you're on the PC while watching, it'll probably be easier.
A bespectacled man in an orange
We'll do a
bomber
test
jacket
so
is
that
tapping
since more
his
people
foot
are
on
in.
the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Now you have the option to vote for dialogue. So, I don't know how it works in terms of like when it accepts. We have it on the left side as well. You can see what we have, like our intellect, our psych, physique, and then a little tasks. We have a task to sing karaoke. What the frick? For mobile user, if you see nothing, press the 3 dots and grant the access. Oh, okay. Alright, we're gonna shake his hand. Because that's what 67% of the vote is for.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Conceptualize. Invent a name for yourself.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath.
You
You're
will
2
give me
steps
an
closer
egg.
to it, but there are still many to go.
Not seeing where to vote, but seeing the pictures for the task. Pictures and the task. Are you on PC? Let's try this again. Yeah. So it should appear on the screen when, yeah, like that. It should appear. And then, wow, there's straight up just 30. We're gonna need someone to break this tie, okay? Cause it's a 3-way tie. Chi-Chi well played. Oh my god. All right, I don't really know my name. What's happening? We're playing Disco Elysium.
Okay then.
He processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
Alright, gamers. Vote. What is this? What do you mean, what is this? This is Disco Elysium. Why are we tying, gamers? We need more votes. Please. Please vote. We're playing Disco Elysium though. It is an 18+ game. It's super messed up. We are an old man who is incredibly alcoholic. I didn't vote and I got bamboozled. Aw. I'm sorry. Here, we'll mean him. Nod toward the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I haven't.
Okay. We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree, where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
But I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before. and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
The ballot just jumped out of the screen and stole my coins? What if I told you I'm not really a police officer?
We all feel that way sometimes.
Oh,
There is
okay.
no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
And then, soon after, dead bodies would be dangling from all the trees.
Jeez.
But first, we have to take it down.
How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Points to your jacket.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
Let's vote for this one. The heck is worse? New Jersey. Are police officers in this world on meth all the time? Who knows? Well, it's a 60-40 split, so... you mean the Rat Squad!
No need for derogatory terms. They're only doing their job.
You said insignia, these white rectangles, you mean? Point to your sleeve.
Yes.
But they're just white rectangles.
They're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
Revachol West.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage. But again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have to have a badge or something? Check
You
your
mean
pockets?
you don't have a badge?
It was not on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Alright, let's roll!
After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Where did this nice lady appear from? Alright. Sir, we're about to go, do some freaking karaoke. This feels right, you belong here. I don't know how to... Get a hold of a sad song on tape. We're gonna have to do that later. What airplane safety video voice did I just hear? Why is your badge missing? I don't know. Re-elections in Romania, the super fascists winning against the regular fascists. Oh boy, I sure do love politics. Frick. Let's interview the cafeteria.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
Bonds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. The harbinger of ruin.
What?
Let's vote for our name, gamers. What? Okay, it looks like everyone agrees we are the harbinger of doom. Except for one person. Because I think this means we have 4 votes. Alright, they're gloaming. I am it!
I have no idea what that means.
we vote this one? I'm not gonna play this game super seriously. Why is there so many goofy, odd choices you can make? Why do they do this? The human experiment will soon be over, cafeteria manager. It doesn't matter if you understand.
What is this, a joke to you? Is this what you get when you call the police now? This guy? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Kim is just gaslighting this man.
Yes, of course.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Oh.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
It influences stuff in the future. You are so cooked. Well, listen, they shouldn't have had goofy, choices if they didn't want me to select them.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Ah. Right then. Questions. I got
His
this.
face expresses profound doubt in your having this. Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Holy.
This man means the heavy cavalry of the innocents Franco-Negro, sweeping over the plains and nations of the enemies of mankind. 5th century style. Unified currency and the concept of cool came in their wake. They wore lamella and carried guns. But first and foremost, Franco-Nigerian heavy cavalry was really, really wide. That hole in the fence must be enormous.
You've been here a whole week and you ask a random dude where the body is? I mean, it'd be that way sometimes, you know? I am gonna try and finish this game in one session, though. I'm going to attempt. I mean, like, what, 18 hours straight? We could do that, right? I mean, it's not more than 18 hours, right? Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Am I not a cop? Everything is my business.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
The lieutenant says. He opens his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Didn't go well?
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
We'll vote. We'll do a vote for this one. There's so many options. First one. This stuff gets on my nerves. I'm a feminist. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know. I just went for it. You're right, I probably shouldn't have asked. Not the 100% this stuff gets on my nerve. I'm a feminist. Oh. Everything has something to do with everything. Save from time to time. Game can frick up sometimes. I got stuck in a room and had to reset. Oh. Okay. Alright, it's 50-50. I'm gonna go with everything has something to do with everything.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Oh my gosh. I've never seen the Twitch integration action before. That's so cool. It is, right? Thank you.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they, if he doesn't know?
Before you said they hoisted him up on a tree, who did you mean by they?
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Who exactly is saying that?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here. A lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
I have another question.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
That's all.
Let's go.
I have a question. No, I don't. Lurk early eep today? Stinky school? Oh my god, you're actually going to bed? Amazing. Good night.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money?
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
You're under arrest! But what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Let's see. Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Proceed and show him the coins you found. Is this money?
Yes, it is.
Count them and give them to him. That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. I'm now down to 90, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
100 times smaller?
Yes.
Okay.
The cafeteria manager stands silently, looking at the coppers on the counter before him. Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
Keep it to yourself and pick up the coins.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Fuck this place, I'll take my chances on the streets, baby! No? Why are you saying no? I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel Hill.
Why did you say that?
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, do you know a place called Marvel Hill?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
Oh. Russian?
A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
Oh.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster, I don't care, fuck everything, hobo cop. Bro, what are these? What is this game? What is this game? Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
This is just the beginning, you haven't seen anything. I'm bald! I will say the art in this game is delicious. Look at how beautiful this is. Amazing. Trash! There are bottles inside, you can pick them up if you had a bag. Where's his car at? You told me... This is his car? What in the frick is this?
Before you stands a motor carriage.
You can zoom
the
out?
bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something.
Which personality type did you choose? I chose intellect because I'm a genius.
The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
I've seen this before. I've seen Alice before. I don't know how. Maybe it's deja vu, but I swear I have seen that picture. Maybe on TikTok.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Hi Alice, this is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
Puts you on a hold. The static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar. Oh my god, it's happening? What's happening?
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I've got urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
My name's Dick Mullen.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Oh. Damn. Okay.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
You don't know who Dick Mullen is? No? No! How was I supposed to know? Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
No heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
We didn't have a gun.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy
Oh
fuck.
my
You
god!
don't know what it is, do you?
Oh my god! I don't have my gun!
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Oh no. Oh no. Convince them that you didn't lose your gun? No, say nothing.
10-1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat please. Over.
Don't say anything.
10-9, come in, officer. Over.
Remain silent with terror.
Come in, officer. 10-9, repeat message please. Did you misplace your firearm? Over.
Just say you lost your gun. Anything else would only make the situation worse here.
That's affirmative. Over.
He says he doesn't have it.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter. Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he's still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Oh my god!
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Okay, tell him I'm sorry. It was just banter. I thought that's what cops do.
He says he's sorry and didn't mean nothing by it.
Okay. Tell him
to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters here.
Satellite officer.
I heard him and I'm on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh God,
The man is fighting back tears.
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Right, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vigmar said...
Okay, I heard you. No funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think about? I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Hold on, are you alone in the room? I need confidential information about myself.
That's a negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
No, the laughter's elsewhere. I got a bottle of whiskey as a gift. I should open it and ignore the elections because it's... That is an option. Don't drink too much. Make sure you drink water. Water's very important. I wanted to know if you got my badge's description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Please refer to me with my full name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Say my name.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Please just say my name, Jules.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new. Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
I'm looking for my address. I don't know where I live.
10-4. Your address?
Hold up, Jules. He doesn't fucking know where he lives? Did I hear that right?
Seems like it, sir.
No, fuck him. Don't tell him anything. You understand? He's been hellbound for the gutter. Let him have it.
Sorry, sir. Anything more I can do for you? Over.
Any news about my, family?
10. Excuse me, sir. Over.
I just thought you might have heard of them, that's all.
No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on that front. Over.
The thing I like about this game is you know as much about yourself as the character does. That is true. That's very cool. Have I ever told you about my life before RCM?
10-4. Well, that's...
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar says...
I heard him.
So, was there anything else?
Yeah, let's wrap this up.
Understood, sir. Over.
10-10.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Pick up the radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Garte give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Wait patiently.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Okay.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice screams. Static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Okay. Did you leave because of Garte?
What? No, why would you even think that?
So you do agree that quitting your job just because someone asked you out is an overreaction? What? Alright, he told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gar into this. It's none of your business.
God, why can't you just mind your own business? She mutters.
Oh my god.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
You're messing everything up again? Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does this Union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
I have plumbing issues, Dodo. You ate all of the rubber in my home. I was hungry!
We're gonna eat a lot of snacks together.
Melodim 14101 just redeemed bird treat.
You will give me an egg.
Thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest. Thank you.
Melody 14101 just redeemed. Say hi.
Hi. Wait, Kim, lower the microphone. Is she speaking truth? The Union is the law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Looks like there's a limit to my authority then.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin?
I didn't know I had to report it.
It's time to drink
would
water.
take him down eventually.
Thank you for the water.
It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water.
Stretch! Stretch!
I will stretch too. I will change my sit position. It's a little late for tears, isn't it? Should have used them to summon the beats earlier.
You can almost hear the girl getting smaller on the other end of the line until she almost drowns in static.
Okay, next question.
Okay.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
Wait, how did you first learn I'm a police officer?
You told me back in the whirling. You told everybody, and so does your badge. I don't need to hear about it anymore.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Oh, my uniform too! God, I should really look into that. Damaged morale.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eaten them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I'm done. No one even likes cops!
Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving end of so much distrust and outright hatred.
Says with a sad half smile.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. "It's because the Furrows lost that match," said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. "It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while," Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Mac Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, "Whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all."
I didn't die. I quit my job and I live under a bridge. We won. I got the good ending. Gamers, I got the good ending. I'm not a cop. Oh, frick, man. Oh, frick, man. I don't want to start back all the way from here. Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? Bro! Should have saved. I should have. I didn't know. How was I supposed to know?
A bespeckled man, as you on the sleeve of his
Shake his hand.
You realize he's.
I don't know my name.
It looks like we had.
What he means is, he has been.
If
I
you
totally
don't
talked
mind,
to him.
Man.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police
what
at the
interviews?
57th. We like to prepare.
I
the
haven't.
mission. Okay. Have you removed the dead body from?
Nope.
So where it has been hanging for 7.
Let's get going
after
then.
You.
If you're about to embark.
You mean you don't have a badge? Losing
wasn't on
your
me.
identification.
Lieutenant?
Alright. How do I save? Save? It's good to have saves in case you die. I didn't realize that saying, "Oh, I don't even want a police officer," would get me in this.
From 57.
Currently in between names. Kim was about to say something. Let him.
Right. No.
Right.
No, I only.
Do you have her?
As a matter of fact.
This sound.
You said you.
What? Of Martinet?
But you still.
Yes, I know.
I didn't.
He probably means this is where you step in and his face. Ask him about the
Where
body's
exactly is the body?
Behind this building.
And how do we get
That's
there?
easy.
This man means the heavy cavalry of the innocents Franco
Why did
Negro.
Sylvie go
She
away?
went away because...
Have they not been telling you?
Am I not a cop? Everything's
Okay,
my
you-
business.
Thank you.
Didn't go well.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want... What?
Stuff gets on my nerves. I'm a feminist. You heard me.
Is that so? Mr.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Already on your second run. Proud of you. Thank you. Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender.
Understood.
I hope it is.
Who killed him?
I don't know who...
This is it. He said...
Before you said they. Alright.
The local.
The bar.
I don't really know. I would suppose it's...
I'm
because-
trying to select as
Yes,
much of
the
our
strike.
options that we
The
voted
man
on
they
before.
hanged was a security guard.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy?
The lieutenant turns the
That's all.
page.
Let's go.
Not so fast, Mr. Feminist. You...
What's
Oh,
real?
Excuse.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolate.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's... What are you, a philosopher?
I woke up.
Money is what grown-up people
Proceed
use.
and show the
yes,
coins. Yep.
it is. No, you see, that's 40
But that's
cents.
horrible.
It is.
Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person. There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
What happens
I'm
now?
sorry, but...
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now.
You mean somewhere else to run up a
I don't
heap?
have home.
Officer,
Good luck.
Alright. Save. Game. Save. I like to do different dialogues every time. I was trying to keep it as, like, similar to our playthrough as possible. What if I can get in here?
The door is closed.
Knock.
Still no answer.
Knock again.
Still, the lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
Try the
This
handle.
door can only be opened with a...
Leave. Right? What? Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom.
The bed is cold and not
Oh.
particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Thank you! But I'm not allowed to sleep here. Alright. Smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Where's my... Can I go inside, please? Thank you. Sheesh! What's this say? Summer door closed for the winter. Oh.
By the way, where is home?
As I said, I don't think I
But
have
you've
one.
been at this hostel cafeteria.
On
Why did
Marble
you
Hill?
say that?
no. A scene.
Expression?
That doesn't sound
Meladim
like somewhere you can
14101
stay
just
if you
redeemed
run out of money.
IRL word ban. 10 minutes. Oh.
Bruh. Okay.
You can try.
Okay. Time to interact with everything. This. I was listening for a minute and noticed you say it a lot. Yeah.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Huh?
But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married beside. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
You seem to be in a chair. How'd you like to roll with me?
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
Thanks for clearing that up for me. Let's move on.
No problem.
How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
Nothing. I was just thinking of the song, the lyrics to a song, Wanna Roll With Me?
Ah, yes. Probably Roll With Me by the Fletchers. People often quote the Fletchers at me. Morel says it's my theme song.
I've got to get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Time to save. Oh. If you want to speed run, you can run straight to Kim. I'm bald. Let me out. Oh my gosh, this is so zoomed out.
Before you step vapor, this must in the cabin. You are welcomed by a set of steering levers. A scent of
We
leather
are
work
going
and
to
heavy
speed
fuel
run
oils
this.
Washes over you.
Well. There. Payment. Pick up the radio.
Frequency tableau. The soft per.
Hello, Alice.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident.
This is a...
Under the green prime.
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5.
The man.
10-4, message. 10-18, state your... 10-9, 10-4, message.
Is it him?
Says he lost.
He what? He lost... Who lost, Dick? Fuck, it's Officer...
Dick Mullen. Defend yourself.
Okay.
Immediately. They laugh.
10-4, I hear you.
Fuck me.
What's going on?
Super guy.
He lost his badge. He lost his goddamn...
10-9, come again. I didn't get that.
New heights even...
Ask him.
Speed run.
Sergeant Orson wants...
Check your pockets. Check. Okay. It's gone. Your gun.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over. 10-1, 10-9, come in, officer.
Just say you lost your gun.
He's
Here.
This is...
Mac.
I'm not going...
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in. He acknowledges your joke and asks you to lay off.
Lay off? Lay off? Tell him.
Satellite officer, 10-4.
Oh,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist?
Alright,
Of course.
speed running.
Yes.
Proceed.
My phone is dying. See you after I'm done drinking. Oh, okay.
Lieutenant.
Frick. I said the word again.
Officer? Yes, hello?
Oh, okay, so, let's see.
Oh, right.
Was it you who called the police?
Not me.
Do you know who made that call?
Sorry, people don't...
So do you...
It was someone else.
But why
We'll
didn't
find them
you
sooner
call?
or
Didn't the
later,
corpse
officer.
behind your workplace bother you?
Of course it bothers me.
What does the union have to do with
No one
this?
calls the police.
What do you mean by that?
You know,
Wait, Kim, is that true?
Legally, no. In reality,
Looks
yes.
like there's a limit to my authority. Tell me why exactly did you let the corpse hang there?
Push her
Let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own
I
skin.
didn't know I had to report it.
It's a little late for tears. Okay, next question. Have you seen my badge?
I know who you
My
are.
badge is
You're a
missing.
police
Have you seen it anywhere?
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Kim doesn't have a uniform and seems real
He's
to me.
in plain clothes. voluntarily. It's different from not knowing what a uniform is.
Capybara. Capybara. Capybara, 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 capybara.
Terran_Needles just redeemed since/retrieve a cappy from Davy Jones' locker.
Quit your job.
Zanzibar return.
Why not?
What? No, why would you even think that? Please, don't.
God, what?
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Okay. Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
The disco things. Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
What? I showed you my gun? When did it
You were
happen?
trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and
What did I do?
you were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes.
What god?
Got pretty graphic.
The only god I see up here was me, probably Dodo.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Off of what?
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that. I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall, painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains." Very nice visuals there.
What? Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay.
There is silence on the other end of the line.
Okay, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
Yes, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
What the frick?
It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
I think I got everything I need. Thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem angry with you?
No, she doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like God.
Okay, but I'm a guy. Sure it isn't about me?
Trust me, you wouldn't want to be the guy here. You know how it is. Yak, yak, nag, nag. No, you're the guy. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
What am I, deranged? A woman doesn't have to be married. She doesn't even have to be in a relationship. Also, feminism!
What deranged? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man even be honest in his own head anymore? You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric girl down. Tell her you've got everything under control. And then go and have a little boy's talk with the man himself.
Huh?
Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love? Whatever this empathy failure tells you, don't take the quest. It's not wonderful, it's ugly.
Are you still there, kiddo? Listen, I've got everything under control. Daddy is going to take you on his lap, little darling. Please, no. I don't want to say any of those things.
You're just a gimp. What? You want to be more empathetic?
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
Done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
A save game. Oh, I can't. Close the door. Alright, save. Sheesh.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone,
Alright, pull out the
pull-out
toolbox.
metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Take the hand crank flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue, lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Take the red tip pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think, useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Take the rubber-handled chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
I have a strong feeling
you can do
that I'm gonna
good
need
work
these.
with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
The art in this game is beautiful. I love the style. Like all the choices made. An ancient fountain. It doesn't put water anymore. There's a tree in it. You're the angriest man I know, Renee. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. They shush. Interesting. We could talk to those two men over there. Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly
comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Not bad, Renee. You might stand a chance this time. Talk to these people.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
Covers his mouth to hide a burp.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hard René first.
Okay.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Doesn't say ask what game it is first.
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Better observe them first.
See? Your munching and complaining have ruined my concentration.
Could the objective of the game be to throw the metal ball so it lands by the wooden ball?
Ah, mon Dieu.
On my PC? Oh,
the
yeah.
pain in my back is unbearable. I can't even say if it's in my back or hip anymore. Feels like it's in both.
Tries to measure the throw.
I hope you pass out from it. You goddamn jellyfish. Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking.
Trying to throw something as close to a predetermined point as possible. Measuring. This must be the age-old game of petanque.
I would shoot at them, but no gun.
Shush. Ignore them. They don't know what they're doing. They're old. You are letting down yourself and the team. Get in the damn game already.
What team?
Doesn't matter what team. Pick a team. Any team. The blue team. You're letting them down. Get in the game and throw the goddamn ball.
Why are you so mean to me?
Eyes on the ball, Dinky Winky.
-1, know the game is pétanque. There's a red check, it cannot be retired. Hand-eye coordination. Grab the ball and show them how it's done. Did I do it?
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
Kill the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory.
Gonna lyric, I'm gonna sit on my couch drunkly like divorced dads to get into the spirit of this game. Oh my god.
Already,
are we
your
divorced?
muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
The man ball. Take in the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
There is time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go! Be the bullet!
Merde! Bordel de merde!
Oh my... Merde! I know what that means.
A whorehouse of shit? It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters, probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak right triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sorry.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's pétanque. You ruined a pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Okay, I'll try to fix this.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder. You never know. He might know something. This is a good vantage point.
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
What about policewomen?
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties.
Okay, I see. Oh god, not to mention keeping the station tidy and the men fed and happy. That's so messed up. Alright, I tried to avoid voicing opinions on controversial matters. Let's just drop
I know
it.
the kind. Gaston here is the same. A weather vane. Never stood up for anything in his life either.
Oh, René. If you only knew life beyond confrontations, conflict, and extremities.
Seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
You know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are the communards again?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Damn.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Why show them here in Martinet?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Deathblow sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on, the coalition?
Mm-hmm. Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
That why everything is so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Nothing! I don't think! I just do!
I'm just so damn sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frissel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
They always say you should think twice. I don't even think once! Also, Renee's voice actor is doing a fantastic job.
All that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
I love stupid music on the radio.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Who was this Frissel?
Damn Frissel.
Frissel,
He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
Mention Guillaume?
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
What exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. when we took our last stand against the filth.
Oh
and
my
rode
God.
The cavalry straight into gunfire.
Composure. Let's see if we can get a double 6. What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud?
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
Do not speak his name! He may have been a clown, but he was our clown!
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Thank you for your time. Go to reading the stream title. What? Are you perfectly sure it's an 18+ game now? I guess. I'm gonna go down and to water. What's this? Water lock out of order until Wednesday. Oh, frick.
Good morning to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
First things first, what are you doing here, man, on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol. Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
It is salty, it is savory, it is chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more tasty.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
We're eating the guy's salami. Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Alright, bye.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
I want to ruin the butter sign down. Can I, like, rip it off?
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted. The sign billboard has fallen on the waterlock, keeping it open, and thus out of order.
Visual calculus. Attempt to reconstruct what happened here.
Judging by the size of the impact, and the parallel lines of burnt rubber.
Oh!
The cause was probably a motor vehicle.
What? Somebody drove up on the roof, crashed into the sign, and knocked it over? That's so extra. That's so extra. Look at the crater.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour.
I wonder who that could have been. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Was it us? Look at the roof of the shack.
The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack.
Look at the sloping metal roof panel.
The panel served as a takeoff ramp.
Oh God! Look at the broken posts.
The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it.
How are we a cop? Look at the sign.
The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal. The salmon and butter billboard still looks freshly painted, suggesting it took the plunge recently.
How recently?
Within the past 72 hours.
Spoiler, it was Grant. Who's Grant? Huh? Look at the opposite bank.
Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast.
What was the model of this phantom vehicle?
There are two
Oh!
good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linéaire G22.
Why the Capri 40?
It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage. The Caprice 40 is a very popular model, with bank clerks, topping pie delivery drivers, secondary school teachers, cops, strippers dressed as cops, undressed strippers.
Okay, so it sounds like a popular vehicle with everyone. Why the Linéaire G22?
Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump. The Linéaire G22 is not a particularly popular model due to its peculiar proportions, which the manufacturer's design team probably thought about for too long.
I'm drunk, G. My apologies. You are perfectly fine.
You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure. The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
Okay. Let me save again. I'm gonna keep saving over.
Any theories about what happened here?
Like someone was in a real hurry.
What kind of car do you think it was?
I think it was a Capri 40, or I believe it was a Linny. I believe it was a Linny.
That's quite likely, from what I can tell.
Yeah, I have no idea. Who could it have been?
We're not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
We should bring this driver to justice.
If we must.
Well. Oh. Interesting. This is... The freaking art in this game is amazing. We have all of this that we have to do. Place la boule. Feminist agenda. This is our status. Temporary research bonus +2 authority against men. The things I say matter? What? What? That's wild. Take these. Fingerless gloves. Mine now. Roy's pawn shop. Fast cash for faster times. He's got my gun, doesn't he? Kind of machine and antique cash register. Why is it so scary in here? The bust of a woman. Black simply says D guy. In the dark, a film projector works away.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Dig up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What is this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50
What?
cents. Bargain priced. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
He lost his cap when he lost his head. Perhaps he's looking for the head.
Inspect the knights on horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
I'm probably gonna yap a lot today, my bad. Love the game and it makes me sad. You are perfectly fine yapping. Point at the knights on horseback. These are Francon... Calvo... I can't pronounce these words.
I used to be very serious about my Franco-Nigerian knights.
Okay. Franco-Nigerian. Inspect the blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Oh wait, this guy looks like Rene, the old guy who's playing pétanque.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Then they wised up and got camouflage. Points at the blue figurines. What are these exactly?
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the Revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
Inspect the figurines in rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
Meant to give people hope. Even we can do it.
Maybe.
Step away from the table. What is this?
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
Stare at it.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
Where'd you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
How much for the streetlight?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
$700 sounds about right. I imagine it wasn't easy sawing off that street lamp.
Hey, I don't know where it came from, but it's not every day you get to buy and sell something so extraordinary.
There's nothing else to know about the light. Alright. Most military wear with a few eccentric fashions.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Yeah?
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
You should internalize thoughts so you get the bonus from them? Okay, I will pay attention to that.
The antlers on the hood of the man's cloak and his piercing blue eyes are familiar.
Sniff the t-shirt.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
What the heck is a photon emission? What is the deal? The man on the t-shirt.
It's the man from Hjelmdal.
Hjelmdal.
Walking away from his burning village, yes.
Remind me, who's the man from Hjelmdal again?
The man from Hjelmdal is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla. Mostly what is nowadays Arda NFD.
He's talking BS.
In fact, most people don't think that man from Hjelmdal ever really existed. But they are wrong.
They're wrong.
Hjelmdal isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course. But both the man and Hjelmdal are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
Wow. What?
What does you mean that man from Hjelmdal was real?
I mean, even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
I have broken and entered. Hello, welcome in.
It's for the best, because Hjelmdal is not a real place, and thus he could not have gone there. His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity. Interesting.
Shirt celebrates a false hero, a guardian of masculine order.
I doubt the real man from Hjelmdal was as poor a role model as the one in the popular literature. But yes, the books are very sexist.
I don't know why you asked
in a
for
not entirely
price.
unenjoyable way.
You have 40 cents? What if I just want to know how much you selling this t-shirt for?
2 real.
Oh, that's cheap. I could buy that.
That's dirt cheap.
Wouldn't you just give it to me for free then? No. Cool, I'll think about it.
You should.
It gives +1 physical instrument, +1 shivers, and -2 authority? Alright, let's see.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on the tips of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved.
Enjoy Titanfall.
Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep. The Stereo 8 approved machine.
Is the Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa.
Oh my god.
Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres, even though I don't really like music.
That's odd. Why doesn't he like music?
Don't like music? What do you like then?
The stuff I record myself, silverware shaking in drawers as motor cars race by, nocturnal animals climbing on the roof, airship rotors.
I'm not shooting
that
him.
Kind of thing.
I'm not shooting him. I don't even have a gun.
Maybe you should ditch music as well. Get into these more experimental
He's into ASMR.
sounds he's describing.
And this is the 50s too. He's ahead of his time. What I really want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
That's all. Alright, we're gonna talk to him now. Why is he in
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
Now that the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Oh my gosh.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored.
Having some issues in Titanfall there?
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Honestly, I think some of your selections are press your finger to your lips more tasteful than others. Bruh. Not quite the collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
Roy high, and if yes, what is he on? +2, Roy's prices are changed, plus odd brain activity.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard, he's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street. A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Oh? Is it just me, or is it really warm in here?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
I didn't mean to offend you. Drop the subject. You don't want drugs.
I'm not offended, officer.
Do you know anything about the traffic menace on the loose?
Traffic? I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive.
But didn't you hear it when the traffic menace drove over your roof?
Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some kind of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop, and then moving on.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
Does that mean you don't have any idea who the driver was?
He shakes his head, slowly.
I have to use the bathroom. We do a raffle. Sorry. BRB, homies. I'm about to use the bathroom, BRB!
Try hitting me again. See what happens.
Those were my beans, Max. Those were my fucking beans. I was eating those beans.
Amazeballs. Man, are you serial?
I'm back. Why? Why? Immediately. Oh my gosh, gamers, I had to poo so bad. Anyways. Oh my freaking god, I jumped. That is so ridiculously loud. That is so ridiculously loud. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Lexus was asleep. Lexus was asleep. You're pooping a lot during streams nowadays. That's true. That's true, I am. I'm pooping more often. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. That dared each other to scare you? Why? Lexus had already woke up. I had my earbuds in on max. Oh dear gosh. Oh dear gosh. Lexus wasn't already awake. Lexus wasn't already awake. Oh god. Y'all gonna get it. I was already up. I can't sleep. Oh no! No! Also, you hit me with a golden tomato. That hurts. That hurts. By the way, do you happen to have any guns? Like the ones carried by cops?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question.
Oh god.
I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Damaged morale. Oh god.
Despair creeps into you.
Oh no.
Getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
How much morale did you have? Not enough. I died again. I died again. I'm quitting, frick you.
Fuck me? Please leave the rage you have for after we finish the investigation.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better. Cop gives up.
God damn it. Freaking... I messed up. I messed up. I didn't save quick. Maybe I should just quick save all this.
Any theories about what happened here?
Reckless traffic.
What kind of car do you think it? That's quite likely, from what I can tell. We're not traffic cops.
Right. I'm going and very. Dodo didn't say he loved me. I'm going to blow Dodo up. No! No! I do love you! I do love you! I don't recommend keeping it at 0. I don't even know how to increase my morale. Please send helps. I'm a save scummer.
You see rows of toy soldiers, big men
Fact.
on big horses.
I used to be very
big men on.
They're not. This is what the loyalists.
Which one?
Fact.
This set of.
You're probably. I think their poverty has been. Maybe.
Why?
Oh, that the headless 50 cent.
He lost his cap when he lost.
Step away. Save. I can tell you, but I would rather you figure it out. I'll figure it out. Oh, drugs. Also, I love you. I love you.
Boxes on the shelf look well loved. One is just make sure it works before you.
Is the Harmon Welsh dub? If police work, absolutely.
That's odd.
The stuff I
Maybe you should
Antidote
ditch music
just
as well.
redeemed
Get
IRL
into
voice
these
ban.
more
5 minutes.
experimental sounds he's describing. Wow. Oh yeah. The antlers. Oh.
It's the man from Hendal.
Walking away. Huh? Oh, I see. That's tough, in fact. Most people don't.
Hendal isn't a real.
Neither is the man.
Wow. What? Smells like worn cotton.
Sniffing is okay. I mean.
Okay.
You sound beside.
It's for the best. His theory isn't exactly.
I doubt, but yes, the books are too rare.
That's dirt cheap.
These nuts!
But why? You'll just have to buy it then. But it's not like it's expensive. It's not off. What can I do for you? I haven't.
Who are you?
All kinds of people. As you can see, it keeps me entertained.
Feeling warm, a drug developed by the military to treat and prevent.
Why on earth? These are prescription. I can't really see without them. I've had to take it. You know, since the people's part.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these.
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
The People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into River Esperance. Construction began during the Commune of Revachol. The people continued work on it after the Commune fell. They wanted a cheap source of energy for Revachol West. Needless to say, things didn't work out. A primitive nuclear reactor. Also, an emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine, taking the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the faulty design and lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe.
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there, it's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but there's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could. No one's. Everyone's. A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen? We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized, tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick. I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Traffic. Now that I think
that sure narrows down our list of suspects.
He shakes his head, slowly.
You said you'd done it before, yeah?
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved. He won't be your knock, but he won't be thrilled
I can
about
speak
this
again.
either.
I ride the pyro every day.
Every day? You look the part. Here you go, man.
Thanks, man.
Of course. Let me have a look.
Check my pocket.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water.
Oh, I saw this.
It's time to drink water.
Stretch! Stretch!
Did I miss your voice? I won't forgive the one who gave you voice band. That was you! I had another nightmare about going to school without pants. Has anyone else had that nightmare before? About going to school without pants on? Can someone clip the fun parts? I'm deaf feeling myself passing out. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, Lurvin, you've also had that nightmare? Oh no.
Another time, perhaps.
Might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Yes, but it wasn't a bad thing. Wasn't so much a nightmare. Oh, I had a dream where I'm wearing weird clothing to school, yet no one notices. Ayo. You could always dress up in a funny hat tomorrow when you go to school. Make it reality. I had a nightmare I went to school with pants. The true horror. That's band hats. Yo, what the frick? Why? Why'd they ban hats? I had the same thing, no one noticed until I left. I don't know why they banned hats, they just did. My gosh. Technically what? Oh no, the pants nightmare at school had that as a kid. Thank you for the head pats. Hats are communist? I don't know if that's true. Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
Go to prom yet? I hated prom. I never went to prom. Cause it cost money and I didn't want to pay. What about everyone else? Did y'all go to prom? I dislike things that. Oh, I dislike things like that. Oh, okay. I read that completely wrong. Never had prom? Really? Your school didn't have prom? Oh my gosh. Well, I'm out of energy. I'll go have a monster. I'll be right back. Alright, we'll see you when you get back. I didn't go to prom because I couldn't drink there and I didn't like the people. Oh my gosh. I'm also lonely as frick, so I can't go with anyone. When's your next prom? You could try, I'm not an American. That doesn't necessarily mean that there's no prom. You know? Because, like, I mean, I wasn't raised in the same country as you, so. I am in Canada and we had prom. Oh, yo, that reminds me. Red, what time zone do you live in? I know everyone else's time zones, but I don't know yours. I was messing with tech even though I was invited to go. Of course. Of course you were, Asura.
You will give
I'm pretty
me
sure it's an American or a European thing. It might be. Because, I mean, it's in Canada. You're Eastern? Oh, okay. I don't know why for some reason I thought you were also European. The reign of terror of antidotos is over for now. For now. You're American? Okay, okay. Does that mean that you have, like, Red, does that mean that you have, like, because I know a lot of Americans, they have, like, sophomore instead of, like, saying the ages of schools and stuff like that? As that one sod had once said, gay or European, I ain't either, I swear. I mean, it's okay to be gay. You don't have to, it's okay to be straight. You don't have to, you know. My graduation was in the state capital where I live many hours away from it, so it wasn't mandatory, but I did go. Holy smokes. Sorry, did you ask me something? I forgot. I forgot. It's 1 a.m. Have fun, Dodo the Bird. Thank you, I will. I will have lots of fun. I'd be at 180 degrees? What's that mean? Right? Oh, okay. Congratulations? I think? I don't know. But in America, you guys have the, like, system. What are the other things? There's sophomore, there's, like, junior or something. What are those? American high school terms. Freshman. Oh, junior, freshman, sophomore, junior, senior. Oh, I only don't have a partner because all the people in my school suck. It'd be that way. It'd be that way. These terms are widely used in the United States to refer to the specific year the students in high school. I still struggle with those words. Same. We don't use those in Canada. We just say grade 9, 10, 11, and 12. Like, why not call them by year numbers? Exactly. Red, where you are, do you guys use year numbers or do you guys use, like, the weird American terminology. There's not a lot of Americans in here, so I don't really know much. Y'all use the years, Lervin? I graduated my junior year because going to online school made me skip a grade. Oh, that's kind of cool. Why not do a lot of things differently that make rational sense? This place sucks. I'd just say 9 to 12. Oh. 9 to 12. It's just it's so much easier that way. You don't have to remember extra words. What grade are you in? Or are you a freshman to senior? What a weird way to, like, phrase it. Horse. Hans. Hans. I shall not expose my age. Huh? Sus check. I mean, saying what year you are in school doesn't necessarily expose your age. I got tacos? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, tacos! Let's go! Red, why do you not want to share? Why do you not want to share what grade you're in? I may or may not be legal. Well, it's either a yes or a no. It's either yes, you're legal, or no, you're not legal. There's no may or may not. Are you even allowed on Twitch? Like... We're not mad at you, okay? We just need to know. It's important that everyone stays safe on the internet. I've brought an offering of caffeine. Hell yeah, monsters! Monsters! Let's go! I have some in my fridge, that I need to replace the spots for. I be in college. Okay. Going for computer and software engineer. I'm gonna check my fridge to see whether or not I forgot to put the right thing in. Should have been a networker. Let's see. Actually, that's all I've got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Bro just wants colors. Alright, I have other business to take care of. Before I ask him about my gun, I'm gonna quick save. Actually, I'm gonna full on save. I'm just gonna full on save. This, save. I need to renew my CCNA. I don't even know what that is. How do I take a bunch of drugs? Oh, Internalize. What? What? Why is there a percentage? I was in the graduating class of 2023. Did you go to your graduation? I can go for the CCNP but CCNA is efficient for my role. Do both of them. Internalize. Is there a limit to how many I can internalize here? I did. Ooh. Did you get any awards? One at a time, I think. Tools. +1 psych. Uses left 3. Okay, how do I use this? R? I don't think that worked. Put that back. How the frick do I use this? I did. Yo, what awards did you win? My award was never having to go back to that school. E? Maybe? No. Those can only be held. I put that in there. Only use items in the Interact tab.
Whoa. In your hand, Pyrrolidon, the double rainbow of synthetic hallucinogens, rare and gritty, a product of the age of atomic power.
Look at the little puck of liquid.
What a funny little cap. Don't let the scary medical warnings throw you off. It's an inadequate antidote to radiation poisoning, but a potent antidote to boredom.
What's that sound? Put daddy's beer back in the fridge? No! Open the cap.
The container is warm to the touch. Or is that just the anticipation? You screw the lid open and look. A little slit on the side lets you just slurp it up, like an oyster.
Wait,
Come
won't
on,
Kim see me slurp it?
What is he? Your mother? Is Kim your au pair? Slurp it. Slurp the morsel of danger joy.
Slurp it, but only a little.
You suck a minuscule drop of extremely chemical-smelling liquid into your mouth. There, it seeps into your tongue. When you swallow, it's already almost all gone.
Tastes like gasoline.
It tastes like many things, all melting into one conflagration in the back of your throat. As you look around, the world slowly exists, as it did before. Only now, gentle flames lick at its edges, as though it were a photo burning.
Only now, gentle flames. Oh god, on fire?
Not really. It's just a metaphor. The effect of that otherworldly drop of liquid is slower, more subtle than that of real flames, yet just as warm. This warmth, it makes you want to share your discovery with Kim.
Kim, I just did a drop of the anti-radiation drug. It's great. I'm not gonna say that. I was a smart student in school in accelerated classes, being high grades, etc. Oh. Accelerated right into. I freaking. Oh. Need to brush my hair soon. I never. I accidentally got my hair tie stuck in it. Anyways. This is gonna be so useful in my line of work. Finish thought.
Already you can tell you're going to be slurping a lot more Pyrrolidon. This stuff is going to give you insight into that little flickering light hidden in all human beings.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a Pyrrolidon button. It gives +1 to psyche skills: empathy, suggestion, authority, inland empire, esprit de corps, and volition. This is good before rolling a white check, but damages your health.
Alright, let's save game. Right. And then you're gonna talk to him again.
Hello.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns?
Someone else came here earlier today.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God, the lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Wait, I sold you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Bruh.
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off-the-charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the Citizens Militia?
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Uh-oh. At least now I know how I lost my sidearm.
Of course.
I wanted to ask about my missing gun again.
Sure thing.
Oh, no. Thanks for the review. Let's talk about something else. Okay. How do I get my health back? I straight up just stole that on the side of the street. Oh, I'm carrying around the jug in my hands. I can physically see it. We're gonna put that back. Oh, man. Alright. Save game. Yikes. Let's see. Put this. Why does he hold it? Oh, I see. It's based on where my mouse is. I was gonna say, why is he holding the flashlight directly at the ground? Oh my god. Alright. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it out of my hand. I don't want to hold on to this. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Hair color black
There's
and blue.
a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Try the shades on.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
You're right. I'm too sensible for those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
Rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
Damn.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Try again. Maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses in the box. We have a 58% chance. Oh, okay. Ah, I see. A pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says sub-insulindic rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand-carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
Okay, try them on. He is voiced by a white guy? Oh.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue.
No, crad! No.
Alright, but these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater.
Oh.
Wow, officer! You look so cool!
Okay.
And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Kim, what about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
Then you?
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
I don't have the money, so leave. Oh, hey, autosave.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Save the economy? What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
Thanks for the advice. I'll try to be more economically conscious.
Very cool. The economy thanks you, officer.
Browse through the box.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
No, God, please, no!
The
No!
box smells like
No!
cat piss, or like an old person with no money.
Smells like an old person with no money.
Economical, but also trendy. Look firsthand. Buy secondhand. Keep the economy moving.
Alright, find something worth salvaging from the pile of rags.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
They have different languages in this game, different spoken languages though. Like, so he that would make sense for him to be voiced by multiple people. So it's just like, which one's the English VA? Because they have, like, how many languages are supported? I know they have a lot of text support, but not all of it is, what is it, language, like, speaking support.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
How am I supposed to get all this money? Another save.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra series.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Inspect the sneakers and... Oh, it's... Okay, inspect the sneakers or the speakers. I thought that was the same word. I was like, huh?
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Okay, so it looks like, according to this, in the original version, yeah, according to this, in the original version of the game, the white guy is the VA. But in the final cut, which is what we're playing, it's not white guy. Oh, this guy does a lot of stuff. Writer, presenter, actor, scriptwriter, lecturer, storyteller. Even in the final cut, you can still use the old voice option. I wasn't here for setup. I have no idea.
Only? That's madness. Fun, ultra. We're the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine.
Alright, hold on. Save game. Option. Doesn't say anything about, like, you know, just this. Yeah. I'm gonna inspect the speakers now.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them.
You would definitely notice if this was not the final cut.
A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, "Solidarity aid from the People's Republic of Samara." The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
But I already looked at the sneakers.
Then look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer. The best on the market.
Can't I just buy the sad, conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
That's why I want them. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
You don't know what I am. I don't even know what it myself. I want the speakers.
Well, if you want them... But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Damn, so you have to buy the sneakers first.
Alright. I need those speakers for 50 cents. Plastic wrapped macaroni damped with humanitarian aid. Humanitarian. It says humanitarian aid tuna fish. It says food gift from the people of Messina. This. Water rises up from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. It says speakers from the people of Samara. Okay. I'm gonna find something else to interact with, I guess. Oh, what's this? What? No! No! Where are we going? Why are we walking all the way around? I just wanted to look at this. Oh well. A bold slogan Humanox covers the truck.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
This is cool as hell. Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What indentations? What do I see?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is.
Oh?
A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Lieutenant, has someone shot the king?
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
Oh, what do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Political, it's a king and he's shot.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
There's no way I lose this. This is 97%. What did this king do?
Even by the standards
oh my
of
god,
the
we almost
Philippian
lost.
kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
Wait, so if 1 and 2 is pass on 97 and 1 and 1 is always a fail, then yeah, you cannot fail naturally. Unless I only rolled a 1.
He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
Wait, really? There's no way that's true.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Okay, what is nose candy?
Cocaine.
This is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
Where's he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
Oh my god. What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
I really don't get art.
Neither do people in Martinez. The statue has proved to be controversial in a neighborhood mostly populated by the left-leaning working class. Those critics might have it wrong, though. There's more to it than just ironism, but you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Okay. Oh hey, I just stole money. Also, I love how this game is like about a murder and I haven't even looked at it yet. I'm just like exploring. Hey, yo, I got a new shirt. Let's go. Hello, hello. How are you? This ruins full of snow? No one lives here anymore. I'm gonna go talk to this person. I am going to save. Save game. I hope it's okay if I mention F5 is the quick save hotkey and you can't save during dialogue. Thank you. Thank you! Now I know the quick save button.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
This is my first time ever playing this game.
The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Snap your fingers in front of her face. That's so rude, but I'm gonna do it.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
If you say so. Interact with this. Un coche extranjero en conservado. What? Why is it in Spanish? What? What? Oh. That's why. I actually switched the language. Oops. Need antidoto. I switched the language over to Spanish. I pressed the hotkey on accident. The lorries probably stored their fuel here. Now they store boot. Ooh, what's going on? Money! I don't know who left that on the ground, but it's mine now. Saffron picker, welcome to Reveshul. Magnesium. Okay. Healing item. Don't mind if I do. Let's save. Oh, I can put these on. +1 physical instruments. I don't know where my healing item went to. Oh. Okay, there we go. Kim's voice actor is white. I already forgot the name of my partner. I was like, who's Kim for a second, then I remembered. A glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. The issue hosts a top 10 list. Jump, are you lost? Look lost at a place. A popular music magazine.
Welcome to Reveshul.
Racist lorry driver. Okay. Oh. What's a Reveshul?
Don't you welcome to Reveshul me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him!
It's men like you who keep Reveshul divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Reveshulian nation makes it harder for Reveshul to actually attain self-determination.
He's right. You're undermining our best shot at real self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Reveshul. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
I've beaten Titan Tall 2 for the however manyth time. Hell yeah, let's go.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I've got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
Thank you.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officer.
Officers.
He smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Wait, how long has this been going on, then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month. 2 months, maybe.
Holy crap.
But this here is just the last week or so.
Oh. What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. Apples.
Apples is exactly
Sounds like a
the
cover
kind of thing
story
you'd
to
say
me.
If you had.
Look, as detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges. Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular, Koiko picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative. For a person from Grad, you think.
Oh, so they grow apples in Grad?
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
Kota is not in the south, and they definitely don't grow apples there.
Yeah? Says who?
It's literally in the name, Zone of Ecological Catastrophe.
Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
You keep saying that. What does it actually mean?
He means the people living in Grad.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk. Those degenerates from Grad.
Okay, but why use the word?
'Cause that's what they're all called. Koiko Pichik, Loslav Koiko, Koikovich someone. Low self-esteem, those guys have. Mind you, they look Occidental, but they're not really like us.
What does Occidental mean? Okay, so it's an ethnic slur.
Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise?
Oh, they're supposed to be Romani? Okay. So, can I see the apples?
Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
You said something about the rights and privileges of lorrymen?
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
Hold on, what's a carter?
Someone with a cart. What did you think it was? That's how deep into history our thing reaches. Before machines.
And that's a privilege?
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient. Very prestigious.
So it's kind of a union.
Hell no. It's a guild. Invitation only. Unions work for the rich fucks. They're basically the same. Been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit, but you can't replace experience. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck him right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice and no laughing matter.
Okay. Book save. See, what's this say? Street. Why do you keep doing that? Oh, it's a shop. Oh, I thought it was a flower shop. Yellow roses.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yeah, but, like, what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
I see, and how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there.
I can get money for bottles. Melancholy pops on.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
If we could try a 17% chance of robbing a raincoat. Okay, what's that? Point to the raincoat.
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
It's time to drink water.
Her attention is drawn to
It's
the
time to drink
raincoats.
water.
Stealing one undetected will now
It's time
be
to drink
more
water.
difficult.
8% asks what it is.
Stretch!
Not that I was gonna steal one in the first place. I wasn't gonna... Kitty!
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it!
I wasn't gonna steal it in the first place. Because that's bad.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
What do those products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Partying, studying, or exercising. That's a wide range.
Uh-huh.
Saint Baptiste.
Saint Baptiste. You know,
my bad.
The pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history.
Are you cooked?
As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
Oh, I thought he was done talking. Yikes!
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
God? The frick? Did I just die?
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation.
Bruh!
Fuck me? Please leave the rage.
Nothing you can say. Cop gives up.
We're kidding! You're kidding me! Alright. I'm so bad at this game. Holy moly. Holy moly. I look at something, my morale is gone. Right. And
the tear machines.
Oh, it's... You need a... Feel free to...
A small... They're low.
Just ask me if you... I don't really know... No, sorry.
Nosafed heals +1 health. Duramine heals +3 health.
Oh.
Magnesium heals +1 morale. Hypnogamma heals +3 morale.
Okay. Damage is...
Saint Baptiste. Saint Baptiste.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives... You see, the packages are...
What? If you want...
Her attention is drawn...
How do I use... I know that I picked up Magnesium earlier. How do I use it? I don't know why I didn't say it the first time. It's because I didn't ask her to be more specific. And so the tutorial didn't tell me. Like, I'm pretty sure I picked up Magnesium, but I don't know where it is. I know that I have this, but I don't wanna. Click morale. Oh! Oh! Wow! You're right! That's so cool! Okay.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free...
What's that magazine she's reading?
Before we go on, what is this Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover boasting a colorful photo of two girls kissing. Oh, baby! That's what I'm talking about!
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Forget about all that. What is this fashion police feature? Point at the cover. Oh, wait.
Hey,
I approve of
so
this
are you into girls or what?
Yeah! I approve of this very futuristic tap on the girls kissing.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods, her shoulders tense. She shuffles back, only slightly. Bewilderment and repulsion root her in place.
She doesn't understand. It's because I'm gay!
The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
They don't understand. It's because I'm gay! Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Do you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? Does that mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has he been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thank you for your help.
Uh-huh.
Well, that's it, I guess. Let's see. Oh, it's autosave. I'll autosave again, just in case. And then interact with this thing that killed me.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the
Lieutenant
light.
underscore
The
Imperial
smokes
just
too
redeemed, say
glitter in
hi.
their wrapping.
Hi!
It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no.
Good thing you're an unrecovering alcoholic then.
Oh my god.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Do you sell any under-the-counter vices?
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Please tell me more about these products.
The Pale Age vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
What is pale?
You know.
Shrugs, uninterested in explaining it any further. I wish that it, like, said that stuff too.
Don't worry your pretty little head about it. Let's concentrate on what's important here.
Okay, what will this consuming this stuff do to my body?
I mean, I already said it'd hurt you. I don't know what else they do.
Substances give powerful bonuses to your main stats at the cost of damage to your health or morale. Cigarettes raise your intellect while damaging your health. Alcohol raises physique while damaging your morale.
Okay.
Use medication, like Nosifed and magnesium, to counteract the negative effects of substances. Note: consuming substances can have unforeseen consequences for you.
Uh-oh. Leave. If we can talk to this suspiciously placed guy up here. Electrochemistry has one goal and one goal only. Is that to drink?
Scab?
You're hazy on
Scab.
the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Why? I love that. Hold on, where did they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
Don't seem to like them very much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who? Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money." Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild north? Come to see the strife?
I've come to Martinez investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
You're right, it's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure it'll never get solved. Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me you did it?
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
Have you seen the body yet? No, I haven't.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
Oh, okay. I need to know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
That's simple? I just walk in?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past
yeah,
Measurehead.
the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past him.
Okay.
Then press the button to unlock the door. Then go past him again.
Oh.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's actually quite difficult?
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation, or you could convert to a Semini Supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Has anyone here bested him in physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Got it. Another thing.
Sure.
What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
Oh, I just realized his name is Call Me Mañana. Isn't that Call Me Tomorrow? Mañana? Rickos! Mañana. Mañana? I think so. I think that's what it means.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike too. Just can't break the command structure and tell you now.
Call me tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you. I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Try to catch it. He flips a coin towards us. That's so nice.
The coin lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Appreciated.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to... You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing, though.
The Union has problems getting by?
Nothing to worry about, really. The jam's a bit of a mess. Cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter is all. Supplies should last the strike, though.
Every little bit helps, you know.
I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs.
Nice talk. Gotta get moving. I like this guy a lot. He's super nice. I genuinely did not think that he would give us money. That was so nice of him. Case of strike, press button behind guard. A hermetically sealed door locked by electronic beam. There's no lockpicking or door kicking this one. I want to talk to these people. Can I talk to you?
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead.
His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab my dinner. And then we'll talk to Measurehead. I am back. Right. What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy?
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
Huh?
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Smell your breath. Kim, is it really that bad?
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
Oh my god. That's awful. Al-Ghul?
Yes, Al-Ghul.
He means alcohol.
Oh. In alcohol?
Correct. My small skull servant. Al-Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison, a parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
Intentionally fermented drinks have existed for 10,000 years.
The Lil Maran people did not invent alcohol. It's existed since the Neolithic.
This is a fabrication the alchemists of Yizot and Bashir and their whole
welcome back.
have fed your people. Go on believing in it, race loser.
I don't think that's how history works.
Why don't you have another drink? Your features are not yet congenitally deformed enough.
Oh yeah, Measurehead.
The babe looks at him with eyes full of admiration that transcends the merely sexual. Ugh. You're right, I'm a servant of Al-Ghul, but I still need to enter the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink.
Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Measurehead is Elon and the babe is Grimes.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass via for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
My mama called me. She asked me about news since I like to do research. I guess she's interested in Alberta, Canada drama right now. Yo, what's the drama in Alberta?
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Potato obsessed? What? Competitive racism sure is something else, yeah. I guess Alberta is contemplating secession from Canada. Okay. Oh my god. Why? It's just like Quebec all over again.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
Okay. They don't like Carney from what I gather. Well, let me search this up. Alberta session. Yo, I gotta text my brother about this. That's so funny. He lives in Alberta.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
It's not Dobro, it's my oldest, well, not my oldest brother, but my older brother. Come on, I just need you to move about 20 centimeters back.
It is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the harbor.
You're right about all this. Now I just need to let me go into the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
How would that even work? If they actually did, like, a vote for secession, right? Like, realistically, they would need everyone, like it wouldn't just be a 51%. First Nations in Alberta, Saskatchewan vow to oppose any efforts to separate Alberta from Canada. Hell yeah! A growing number of First Nations leaders are voicing their concerns over calls for Alberta to separate from Canada, calls that have grown louder following the recent federal election. On Friday, following the heels of several other First Nations who have expressed opposition to the idea, the chiefs of 4 Calgary area First Nations also issued a statement saying that any effort to attempt to separate will be met with our full opposition. While the chiefs expressed some sympathy with the deep frustration echoing across Alberta and much of the prairies, saying as leaders, we too often feel unheard, they also insist that First Nations will not separate. The chiefs said that a large swaths of Alberta are governed by sacred treaties between First Nations and the Imperial Crown, including Treaties 6, 7, and 8, and those areas are held in trust by the Crown for the benefit of the Treaty of First Nations, not as property of the provincial government. No, I never thought about that. The amount of reservations, like, how would that split work? Like, the statement adds that those treaties also predate Alberta's entry into the Confederation in 1905. The statement is endorsed by Chief Roy Whitney of the Tsuut'ina Nation, Chief Darcy Dixon of the Bearspaw Nation, Chief Aaron Yun of the Chiniki Nation, and Chief Clifford Posset of the Goodstoney Nation. Oh, Canadian treaty areas. Wow, it's like entirely covered. It's like half of British Columbia. I have no idea how reservations work if something like that happens. Like, yeah, literally. Like, Alberta's completely covered in treaty ground. Last Thursday, the Federation of Sovereign Indigenous Nations, which represents 74 First Nations in Saskatchewan, also issued a statement expressing its serious concern over Alberta Premier Danielle Smith's recent actions to facilitate a potential referendum on Alberta's future in Canada. We are the first peoples of these lands and waters, said FSIN Chief Bobby Cameron. Those who want to leave are free to do so, but all the lands, waters, and resources are First Nations. Any process of separation that fails to honor the true spirit and intent of our treaties would violate both constitutional and international law. Following Monday's federal election, Smith's United Conservative Party government's proposed legislation that would make it easier for citizens of Alberta to call for a vote to secede from Canada. Smith responded to claims she is stoking the fires of separation by saying she supports a sovereign Alberta within a united Canada. Dude, she's doing the same thing Quebec did. I heard a take where the people in governance could change, but they would now be doing business with the private owners of the natural resources. Why are people... Ugh. 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 Quebecois nationalism is so 1970s. Flashback to when Quebec was like, we want to separate, but we still want your money! We want to separate, but we still want your stuff! We want to... Like, bro... Okay. Historical Indian treaties. Saskatchewan and Alberta cannot separate, will never happen. Here's why: the Indigenous people will never go for it. Treaty 8, 6, and 7 literally takes up the entirety of the province. I saw that Alberta tried to do this in the 1930s too. Read it and weep, rednecks, you own nothing. The referendum. In order for any movement towards separation to happen, a referendum must be held in Alberta. In that referendum, a supermajority of 66 to 75% must be in approval. The House of Commons can also decide if the referendum questions were clear before the vote, and if not, it can overrule the results of the referendums. Land transfers. If Alberta separated, its borders would not be as they are now. Not only is Alberta made up of treaty land, but 4% is federal crown land. 4%! Indigenous reserves, national parks, and military bases are federal, not provincial. Those would transfer. Lost jobs. With the removal of military bases, national parks, and more, thousands of jobs would be lost by Albertan who work in those federal industries and areas, not to mention the millions in money they breach into the province each year. Landlocked. Yes, a landlocked country cannot be subject to high tariff or be denied a port, but it doesn't change the fact that Albertan would be landlocked. This would be massive hindrance on trade for the province. Add to the fact that Alberta would not be part of an international treaty and the tariffs on importing goods, it isn't a great situation for them. No pipelines. Since pipelines seem to be a big topic, and despite the fact that Trudeau is actually trying to get pipeline built, pipelines would not be a part of the Republic of Alberta. Canada would have no reason to approve a pipeline through its land. The only pipeline avenue would be the US, and that is no guarantee. A difficult economy. An independent Alberta would rely heavily on the oil and gas industry, since that seems to be what Wexit supporters are having the biggest issue with. The truth is that the world is moving towards renewable energy, and experts feel the oil age is ending. Currency. If Alberta separated, it would need its own currency that would more likely form of the dollar. That currency would be valued against the US dollar and likely would be much less. This in turn would raise the cost of goods and imports for the residents. Yeah, this overall just sounds like the worst idea ever. The people of Alberta will decide. Natives will not lose anything. Native can cross into the US and back without any border restrictions. They don't recognize border, therefore a separation will have zero impact. That's literally not true. This is just one. All of the treaties 6, 7, and 8 nations have said the same thing. Stop it. Oh, dear Premier Smith. Cease and desist for separatist threats. From Chief Billy Joe Tuckero from the Cree First Nations, and then Chief Sheldon Sunshine, also from Cree Nation, but from Sturgeon Lake. You're attempting to manufacture a national unity crisis by enabling a referendum on separationists and a fanatical cell of individuals at the exact moment when Canadians need to unite against Donald Trump's America. The province of Alberta is on treaty lands. Please be advised that your irresponsible statements and actions are in breach of treaties number 6, 7, and 8. We demand you immediately stand down from this conduct. Our treaties are sacred covenants and are to last forever. Alberta did not exist when our ancestors agreed to share the land with the Crown. The province has no authority to supersede or interfere with our treaties, even indirectly by passing the buck to a citizen referendum. If you or any Canadians are not happy with living on treaty lands, they are free to apply to citizenship elsewhere. Yo! Yo! This is wild! How did I not know this was happening, dude? This is holy smokes! I need to lock into the internet more. I spent all day on Discord playing video games. Oh my god! Oh, this was sent on April 30th. This is 4 days ago. Yo. Yo. This is like baller. I'm gonna post a bunch about this in Discord later after I look it up into it. But like, ain't no way. Alberta doesn't even own Alberta. Like, also the sass behind the if you don't like the fact that you're living on treaty land, you're free to apply for citizenship elsewhere. Get them! Oh my god! Absolute king activities. That's crazy! Alright, back to the game. About racism.
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
Yay, racism.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
He says a lot of words and I don't know what the frick they mean.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Meshahed's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Throwing me drama in random videos, hoping something sticks. I don't know why my mom would be interested. She lives in Oklahoma. I mean, I guess if Alberta did, then it would. I live in Washington, so Canada is my neighbor. Oh my gosh. Yo! I've been to Washington so many times. Right, good idea. Or wouldn't that mean I have to become a Seminese supremacist myself?
Well, not as such. What you do with a mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
An advanced racist? Oh my god. Let's physical instrument, formidable 13. Knock him out. 8%? We're just gonna win it. We're gonna get a double 6. Frick. That
How
didn't
did
work.
this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand. He's squeezing it. It hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Help!
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed.
Melodim 14101
Say,
just redeemed
I
IRL word
am
ban.
a
10 minutes.
violent
No.
drunk.
Thank you for turning me chibi. No. I'm not gonna heal. Frick. I know.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
I'm sure it's just heartburn. Oh god.
No, it's many years of combined self-neglect and self-abuse.
Try to remain conscious.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear.
Is shoutout working? What is shoutout?
Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective
Oh.
lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not...
Yikes. Okay, load game. I forgot to save! Frick.
Scab?
You're hazy on the notion of a scab.
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, that beats me. Gotta be bloody stupid. Personally,
Okay, I have
I'd
to
rather beg than scab. We've explained the matter.
skip
but
through
they don't
this.
listen. This look would... I was... Imagine. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You never... Of course.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
My friend, I respect... I don't operate...
If it's all...
Aye. Yeah, the two and... Then press the button, then go past him again. And you enter the arbor through... Don't worry, I'm sure it's not... Or you could convert to his Seminese... Not yet, no. Jean-Luc himself would say the... Sure. You know.
He's a chatty guy.
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
The coin
Yay!
lands into your...
Always glad to... You know, the winter's fat is nothing to worry about, really. I'm always glad to help out when possible.
Okay. We are gonna beat the crap out of that guy. %? We're gonna win. We're gonna win.
Your buddy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body
Save the
totally
game,
betrays his
Stinky.
degeneracy.
I did!
You have succumbed. You reek of it.
It's not...
It's like a rat.
Yeah.
He means alcohol.
Correct. Alcohol is...
Intentionally fermented.
This is a... Why don't you have...
Oh yeah, Measurehead.
No, you don't.
Does this remind you of...
Look at... You gave the... You dominate. You will...
It is
There is a button
Yes,
right
yes,
behind
yes, yes.
just out of reach.
It is my task. Enough. Bring your troops. The walls.
There may be a peaceful solution to this.
Hi.
Well,
Buick
not as such.
Regal underscore
What you do
GNX
with
just
the
redeemed
mastery
say
of
hi.
advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject
Damn.
the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced. How did this...
Load game. We're gonna try again. We're gonna get this 8%. We're gonna beat up this racist.
Nobody but...
Yeah, Measurehead. His body.
You have some... You reek of it. Yes.
He means...
Correct. I'll rule it.
Intentionally fermented.
This is... Why don't you...
Oh yeah, Measurehead.
Your Occident...
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
Begging for help. You gave...
Yes.
You dominated. You will...
Yes.
It is
There is a button right behind him.
It is my task to keep... In. Bring your troops. You all.
There may be... Well, not as such. What you do with the mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or
you. I want to win.
Nobody betray.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Are you admired? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racia. That is, you reek of it. Yes.
He means alcohol.
Correct. I'll rule.
Intentionally fermented.
This is... I don't...
Oh yeah, Measurehead.
Oh yeah, Measurehead.
Yes.
He means...
I doubt it. Your Occident...
Does this remind you?
The ethanol fungus is deep within your nervous system. Jerking motion. You gave the word. You dominated. You will...
It is
There is a button right behind him.
That's it. Bring your troops to the walls.
There may be a peaceful... Well, not as such. What you do with the mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or... How did this happen? Your little fist is in it.
I'm going to knock this man out. I swear.
Nobody...
Yeah, Measurehead.
Are you... It must
All
be
these eggs I'm
you
getting
have
today feel like
succumbed
dirty
to
money.
Al-Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul. No, you...
Does this
jerking motions. Sign. You gave the... You dominate. You will be...
It is...
There is a button right behind
You're still here? Yes.
Just out of reach. It...
Bring your troops. The walls will be...
There may be a piece... Well, not as such. What you do with the mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure.
I'm save scumming. I am beating his ass.
No, but...
Yeah, Measurehead.
Are you... It must be frightening. You have... You reek of... Yeah.
He means...
Correct. I'll rule. This is a... I don't...
Oh yeah, Measurehead.
Oh yeah, Measurehead.
Your mouth Occident.
Does this remind you of someone?
Begging. You gave... You dominate. You will be superseded. Isn't that right?
It is, baby.
There is a button right behind him. Just out of reach. It must be the one that opens
Melody,
the door
that's
to the
exactly how I feel right now. Frick this guy. Frick him.
It is my task. Bring your troops. You all.
There may be a peaceful solution. Well, not as such. What you do with the mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure. Or, how did this...
Okay. I have an idea. I have an idea. +1 physical instrument.
Buddy,
Yeah, Measurehead.
you have such
Yeah,
you
Measurehead.
Yeah, he means I doubt it. My micro. No.
Does this remind you of someone?
Begging, you gave, you dominate, you will.
It is bad.
There is a button right.
It is my task to keep the. Enough. Bring your troops, you all.
There may be a. Well, not as such. What you do with
17%
the
now.
mastery of advanced race theory is
Yes!
you could reject the findings, sure, or accept them.
Let's go!
Instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat.
Frick you, racist!
You could swear you felt the soft palate break. The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent.
Melody! Oh, bottom.
All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip.
Back up and perform a 360 flying spin kick.
The man lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable
Punching down is fun
surprise.
sometimes.
To your left is the button.
Disco Inferno!
As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Looks like you're the new Measurehead now.
No one is the new Measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
What if you need his help later? Frick him. He's racist.
The man is still knocked out. He breathes slowly and steadily.
Well, he's not dead, so that's good. Oh, money. Hehe.
Knocked him out good. Like the Flying Desperado.
Who or what is a Flying Desperado?
It's that really cool Flying Desperado spin kick you did, Boyadero. Often performed by the most hard-bodied boyaderos on the steps.
I sure did that thing.
So, what's on your mind this time?
Good talking to you. How do I get down? There we go. Let me down. Here we go. Save. I sure hope I didn't need his help later.
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again. Let's talk about our right to work.
What about it? Your right to work.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Oh, then yes.
Ha! Couldn't handle us. A cause gives the workers strength, gives them power. We have a right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Does it? How'd you get past Mega Racist? I shave scummed until I punched him in the throat and then roundhouse kicked him in the face. Not a joke, by the way, that's literally what happened. What kind of a cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Okay.
So do we, Scab.
Who are all these strikebreakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
He sounds like the VA for, Deadlight. The main character. Beautiful voice.
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting, what does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
I don't know how you play this game without getting angry. It's really easy. I don't think.
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask. Where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
I thought you looked real familiar for a second there. Curiosity, going to figure out this strike mess, part of the investigation. I don't know which answer to... I don't know which answer for this one. I thought you looked real familiar. Seems like bad, but...
No, don't think we've met before. I came to help out the people.
Every once in a while, it's like you can see glimpses of another guy under the guise of this fighter for jobs. He seems a more brutal, cunning, and suspicious person. Just a hunch. Or you just might be paranoid.
I'm not paranoid. Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A bouncer? Where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Never heard of it. Are you lying?
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
That's great. Well, I beat up the dude. I'm gonna save now. This.
Lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
In the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
I don't think he'll be able to finish the game in under 24 hours. Oh god, okay.
A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays.
I didn't realize this game was so in-depth.
It is a seal of Royalist era Revachol. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
I'm saying this given you haven't even seen the body yet, and it's been 4.5 hours. Oh god. It's been 4.5 hours and I still haven't done what I'm supposed to do.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's open.
Take a look. Alright. 5. I hear you. I hear you. How do I use a skill point? We have +1 skill point, right? Level something up. We level up one of these? Level up one of these? How does this work? Oh, it's still, these are still studying. I like to save skill points? Alright, I'll do that then.
A Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Drive seat.
Not many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears.
Kim, check this out.
A Stash Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
What happened last time, Kim?
An old case for my precinct. A couple of Zhimsk migrants saw a Stash Ryko stopped in the street, painted just like this, muddy brown. Murdered the driver on the spot.
Oh my god.
They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The Zhimsk community protested the trial, flying the banners of some old king or whatever. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction. 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
Who are the Zhims?
People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
What did they sentence the killers to?
4 years for murder in Reunion. The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
The prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
Kim, could our hanged man have been the driver of this car?
I try to avoid drawing far-gone conclusions like this before actually examining the body, but my initial guess is the two are unrelated.
Interesting. Before we proceed, I've got an opinion on this paint job.
Yes, detective?
I think it looks better brown and black.
Okay. I'm not going to honor kill anyone over this, but I've seen it blue and white. It's much better that way.
You have to go all the way around. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surrounding. Quick save. I'm going to, since we have the black and the blue hair going on at the exact same time, I'm gonna leave it on a non-BRB screen, so I will be, I will pass out. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna put my dishes in the sink, and then when we're back, we're gonna see the body for the first time in freaking almost 5 hours. I'm back! Alright, time to go look at this dead body. A heap of snow melts. A street sign. Fuck the police. Pigs go home.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
Sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Direction.
Of course. Where to?
I'm looking for a dead body.
That's right there, in the yard.
Even all the way over here, there's a drop of death in the spring air.
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Revachol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seemed uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you're displaying. What is up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What is in the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What's in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What is on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What is in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Thanks, that's all for now.
No problem.
She's very well composed. Back straight.
Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
She hides it well, but behind the sweat and dirt there is something else in her rigid posture.
More to that you than that.
Is there?
The quickness of the reply certainly does not prove you wrong.
Yes. Why are you... What are you doing?
I'm working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
What?
Well, as you already know, there's a corpse there, hanging from a tree. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
Salts? Ammonium salts. Perhaps useful for later.
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
The street sign says fuck the police.
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
What about the other sign? Pigs go home. Who are these pigs?
I don't know anything about that either. As I said, I didn't write it.
Pig is a widely used term for members of the police. It's not loving.
No need to worry. We are not saying you did.
Okay. Well, I didn't.
I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
He hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna put those on right now. +1 interfacing. We're gonna put my other shirt on because it's got +1 conceptualization. Alright, we're gonna do a quick autosave, and then we're gonna go in and we're gonna talk to this corpse.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. No, these tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Alright. Am I looking
Cop
at this?
habit. You look at everything. This isn't case related, you think.
What kind of vehicle drove through
Hard
here?
to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Alright. Is that guy naked? Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy, a human being.
Kuno's got this!
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
That's so mean!
Oh yeah,
right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
Love it in the dick.
Oh my god! I'm gonna drop kick a child.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Hold on, what does that mean?
The kid is obviously high.
Oh my god. Who gave the child drugs? Stop using slurs at my crime scene, that's not how we do it.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding at sea.
Did I hear drop kicking a child? Absolutely.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
You kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
You know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know anything?
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
That's a fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Oh, don't tell him that, Kuno! It's lame!
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's city. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame!
That's the name of Kuno's city, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
About the crime scene. Kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly, the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Interesting, you refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation.
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that bullshit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying. Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you! Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
Not doing anything, see?
Everybody, please! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in air, Kuno! Somebody, please!
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
Are you high right now? Actually, we could just punch him. Damn. Alright. Dude, that was a 5 and a 4? Bro! Hold on. Load game. Quick save. Did you try to beat up the child? Yes, I did try to beat up the child. Yeah, of course. And I'm gonna try it again by putting this on. I'm gonna punch the kid. Alright, child.
Kuno's got.
If the
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy right in the dick.
Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profuse. The kid is.
Fuck that! The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake!
The fuck does Kuno?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't. You will see.
We'll see.
The language these kids are using. Pure, unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those.
Your kid's siblings?
He's calling us.
Kid, you wanna hang out?
No.
Fast. This kid has got.
Alright.
The kid moves his.
Body, what do you know about it?
This is where you quickly.
You know who he was?
He's trying to hide.
You don't know anything?
All kind
You know how it got up?
You had Kuno. I don't
Blank, blank,
mess
blank.
up.
There is no night.
Why you gotta? You wanna know?
I'm gonna beat him up.
It's not.
I'm beating up the child.
Kuno's building Kuno's city. That's the name of Kuno's city, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's
This game
impossible
hasn't
to
begun
deduce
yet.
what it is.
What do you mean?
about,
Yes, it has.
At least for the moment.
Just a couple of.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
You're.
Get lost.
Right, pig. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give.
It's always
Kuno?
Kuno. Never.
Kuno doesn't do that. Trying to get.
Watch out, Kuno! Help!
Help!
Everyone can hear.
Help!
Escalate!
Pigs in air, Kuno! Somebody, please!
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be. Just appeal to his reason. Thump. The blow connects surprisingly well, leaving your knuckles tingling.
I think we can have a normal conversation now. Am I right, Kuno?
Officer, this is very far from normal police conduct. Get yourself together.
Okay, pig.
He's no longer wearing his demonic grin. Something happened. That punch made him calmer.
Kuno knows to respect that violent shit. You should see Kuno's dad. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything.
Committing assault on children, evil laughter. Listen, it's a video game, okay?
The creature behind the fence has fallen ominously silent. Only her eyes are alive, jumping from actor to actor.
Okay, pig. Talk to Kuno. We're back in this shit. The fuck do you want?
So you respect me now?
You're dreaming, pig. That's not how this shit works.
A little. But don't expect anything to change.
Don't let him dominate you, Kuno. Fuck his fat ass.
Oh my god. Plus, it's a 3%. This is a 3%. Figure out what's going on with this kid. Dude, we could try. We could try.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too.
Damn it.
This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
I want to try and get that. How do I get that role? What skill do I need for it? What skill do I need for that? there one for just straight up empathy? Understand others. Work your mirror neurons. Let's level this up. Save. Alright, time to beat up this kid and then try to empathize with him again.
Got the
If the
Oh yeah! Right in love it in the dick.
the boy is sweating the kid is obviously
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong.
shit cup.
Yeah, Kuno's riding it. The rake, he should. The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener. All right.
The kid moves his hands like a.
Shit, look, don't tell them.
This is where you quickly.
Kuno's.
He's trying.
Kuno
Trying
knows
to get
all kinds
back
of shit.
there.
Probably climb. You heard Kuno. I don't know. Mesco.
There is no.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's
Why are you
ass?
bonking
You wanna know?
me?
Don't tell him. It's not fucking.
Oh, that's your strat. Yeah,
That's
that's
the
my
name of
strat.
Kuno City, bitch.
Bonk child
Fuck off Kuno's
in the
back.
head.
This shit ain't
Boom.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about.
just a.
Yeah, you tell the.
You're
Get lost.
It's always Kuno.
Kuno trying to get.
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. Help.
Help! He's
Everyone can hear. You need.
help!
Escalate.
Pigs in it!
Escalate.
Kuno. Somebody.
How did we get here? How did this happen?
Frick!
This makes no sense. There may still be
Oh.
a way out. Just
It's such a
appeal to
low
his
chance
reason.
to try and get.
You didn't shut him down.
Maybe I shouldn't have tried before. Maybe I shouldn't have tried. Maybe the brawler character type would suit you better rather than the thinker type. Yeah, probably. You're probably right.
Kuno's got.
If there ever
Oh yeah, Nappa. Right in.
Love it in the dick.
the boy is the kid
The rake. He should throw the rake.
The fuck does fuck no?
fast.
Entrapment.
This kid has got.
All right.
The kid move.
Shit. Don't tell.
This is where you quit. He's trying.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Probably. You heard Kuno. I don't mess go.
There is no Night City.
I wish you could save in the middle of dialogue.
Don't tell him. It's not fucking lame.
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about.
It's impossible to deduce what it is.
You're.
Get lost.
Kuno.
It's always.
Kuno doesn't trying to get.
Watch out, Kuno. Help.
Help!
Everyone can hear. You.
Help!
Escalate.
Pigs in it, Kuno.
Escalate.
Somebody, please.
How did we get here? How
All right.
did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
Frick. My desperation. I shouldn't have tried to, I'm not gonna beat him up. I think that's a terrible idea. Trying to get back where we were. I'm such a safe scummer. We'll just talk to him and get all our
Kuno's
dialogue
got
back.
this.
If there
Oh yeah, right in the dick.
Love it in the dick.
God, I hate that
the
word
boy
so much.
is sweating. The kid.
He should.
The fuck does Kuno
No,
know
you know
what?
what? I'm punching this kid in the
Kuno's
head.
not a gardener. The.
He's calling us.
We should. You will see.
The language these kids are using.
All right.
The kid moves his hands like a.
Kuno's.
It's always.
Kuno doesn't trying to.
Watch out, Kuno. He's help.
Help!
Everyone can hear.
Help!
Escalate.
Pigs in it, Kuno. Somebody, please.
How did we get here? How did this happen?
Frick!
This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
Brad, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. It'll only take 5 more tries, probably.
Kuno's.
If there ever.
Oh yeah,
Moment of
Can't
your
talk,
time.
pig. Shit's coming up strong.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joy. I mean
You see
drugs.
what now?
Yeah, Kuno's right. The rate he should. The fuck does Kuno know what a rate?
Questions?
The kid moves his hand.
Who's
It's
Kuno?
always.
Kuno doesn't trying to get. Watch out, Kuno! Help! Help!
Everyone can hear.
Help! Escalate! Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Skipped your
How
workouts. I
did we
clearly
get here?
did.
How did this happen?
No!
This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal
I love how
to
he
his
just stands there
reason.
watching like, bruh, are you serious? I should have went the baller type. Smack him with a book, maybe? I will teach you knowledge!
Kuno's got.
If there ever
Oh yeah! Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong.
shit comes.
Yeah, Kuno's. The rake. He should throw the. The fuck does Kuno
I have
know what a rake is?
Questions?
The kid, irregular speech.
Who's
It's
Kuno?
always.
Kuno trying to. Watch out, Kuno! Help!
Blah, blah, blah.
Everyone can hear.
Help! Escalate! Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
How did we get here? How did this happen?
Ah!
This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason. You.
Is there anything else I can wear? To like... Or do I have any more level up points? Which one's... What do you need, sorry? Like, which skill? I don't know. Just something that'll make me beat people up better. Physical instrument? Flex powerful muscles? Except, let's see if this increases our chances. I'm not gonna save, though, just in case. We're gonna see if this works.
Kuno's got this!
If there
Oh yeah!
I beat up way too many people.
Pig. Shit's coming up strong.
shit comes.
Yeah, Kuno's.
The knot.
He should throw. The fuck does. Alright.
The kid, irregular. It's always.
I overslept. I forgot to
never
take my medication.
I.
No!
Kuno doesn't trying to get. Watch out, Kuno!
Is it too late to take your meds?
Everyone can hear. You need.
Help! Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
How did we get here?
Oh, it does
How
increase
did this
it.
happen? This makes no sense.
Antidote
There
just
may
redeemed
still
Matt's
be a
check.
way out. Just appeal to his reason.
Well. Welp. Load game. Now we know. We're gonna put another, we're gonna put a point. Do physical instrument. Accept. Do we have any more points? It looks like no. We have one in empathy, one in physical instrument. I guess we put one in encyclopedia. I don't know when that happened. You can also check if you have some clothes too. I should have it. Oh, I didn't put it on. Oh my god, I forgot. Save. All right, now we're gonna beat this kid up.
Kuno's got the.
If there ever
Oh yeah! No, can't talk.
Moment of
pig.
your time.
Shit's coming up strong.
shit comes. I mean,
Yeah, Kuno, right. Kuno's. The right. He should. The fuck does. Alright.
the kid moves his hands like a ball. It's always.
Kuno doesn't trying to. Watch out, Kuno! Help! Help!
All right.
Everyone can hear.
Help! Pigs
Now
in
we're
here,
definitely
Kuno.
gonna punch him in the head.
How did we get here?
42%.
How did
That's
this
easy.
happen? This makes no sense. There
Yeah!
may still be a way out. Just appeal to his
Let's
reason.
go!
Thump. The blow connects surprisingly well, leaving your knuckles tingling.
What? I think we can have a normal conversation now. Am I right, Kuno?
Officer, this is very far from normal police conduct. Get yourself together.
Can't believe I'm cheering for this.
Okay, pig. Kuno knows to respect that violent shit. You should see Kuno's dad. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything.
The creature behind the fence has fallen ominously silent. Only her eyes are alive.
Okay, pig. Talk to Kuno. We're back in this shit. The fuck do you want?
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care. Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't.
Alright. Now? What? You can put on, let's see. Got this. We can do a quick save. Right. Now we're at the point where we can
fuck does
just
Kuno
keep trying to
care?
get empathy.
He's on your crime scene,
Right.
bossing you around.
We're so evil for save scumming. I know you're not supposed to do save scums, but I can't help it. I can't help it. Wait, this is a white check? You may try it.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around.
Oh.
And he's been here for some time too. This is...
I'm just gonna keep trying anyway. I'm sure I'll eventually get it. No, my fur!
Yes?
Fuck does Kuno care?
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around.
It's simply not possible to
And
do
he's
everything
been
in a
here for
single
some time.
playthrough. That's true. That's true.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He's on your...
Alright. Fur? Question mark? Yeah, fur. That ain't fur? Yes, it is.
Fuck does Kuno care?
It's not Kuno.
Yes!
It's Kuno S.
Oh, we did it! 8%, baby! Interesting how.
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Act on it. Try and separate them.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
Oh.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
No, listen to me. She's trying to control you. We gotta get you out of here. Ooh. Or what's up with her? She's terrifying, crazy, scary. You am I glad she's out of our hair. She's fucked up. I'm terrible with choices. Oh. I don't know what to choose. Got a 50-50. Parent won't let me call you. The parent won't let me call you save scum because it contains. That's so funny. That is so funny. Oh my god. Alright, we got two choices. What's up with her? She's terrifying, crazy, scary. Phew, am I glad she's out of her hair. I don't know. Like, bruh, that is hilarious. That is so funny that the parrot does that. See, what's up with her? She's terrifying, crazy, scary. Oh my god, she's out of our hair. She's Tricked up. Yo, I'm gonna ask this one.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous.
Save
She's
scum's
smoked
gonna
a man.
save scum.
She's
LMAO!
done people in. Probably even pigs.
LMAO!
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants.
Thank you for the cheek pinches.
Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't read his lips.
You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
And he doesn't even want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours. He's meant everything he said before. But right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
Really? Isn't she too small to overpower someone?
Are you getting this? You think I'm fucking telling you a joke here? How hard do you think it is to kill a fat ass? Sweet talk him, then knife him.
What?
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
How many cops has she killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
A cop would be too large for her to overpower. But a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children. The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
Kuno, do you think it's possible she's killed other children?
Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Kuno, that's it. That's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah.
He usually looks you straight in the eye. A little something just crumbled there.
You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
What's that language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
It's Suruese. The Suru are an indigenous ethnic minority in the social democratic powerhouse Vasa on the tundra and taiga-covered Isola of Katla. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really.
Kuno, could she be Suruese?
Suruese? Like that man from Helmdall shit? She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
Revachol does have a small Suruese community, or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
She your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
What was that, Kuno?
Uh-oh.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
Said she got in? How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
That's so funny. That is so funny. His dad doesn't even recognize him. He thinks like that the two different kids are just one. How are you dealing with all of this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
You need backup. I'm here for you, kid. Or she needs professional help. You can't do this alone.
Listen, listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
I'll be taking a break from Titanfall so I don't rage. Completely understandable. Understood, Kuno.
Alright. Now we can do business.
Yes?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Oh, don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. And shit, you can even fuck back in Kuno's kingdom. That fucking pile of eternite. It's a secret door, okay? Just pull it off and you can fuck into Kuno's shack.
Huh?
He means the shack to the right of the greenhouse, with snow melting on the roof.
Body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions, like a cop.
You know who he was?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact
I meant
that
who
he doesn't
was
know.
who he was before he died.
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
I thought he would actually tell us stuff after we... You know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even... I don't know. Mesco.
There is no no.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno? You wanna know? I don't tell. It's not fucking late.
Lay.
That's the name of Kuno City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about...
It's impossible to deduce what it is.
Just a couple of...
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
You're testing Kuno's...
Get lost,
Kuno doesn't...
Quick save.
Fuck does Kuno care?
About the crime scene. Kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno... Yeah, whatever. Kuno the fuck about it.
Nothing.
You're
Get lost,
You're dreaming, pig.
A little.
Don't let him dominate you, Kuno. Fuck his fat.
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on.
His dad gives him drugs?
Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
God, okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who was your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
How much material are we talking about?
Like half.
Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's half a gram, sir.
Half a gram?
Yeah, half a G. Want it or not?
That's not very much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
I'm gonna eat that child out of a window.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
I've made up my mind, Kuno, and this is what's gonna happen.
Okay. Kuno's listening.
I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol. Or I'm going in there all guns blazing to get that speed because I need it. Or I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc-kuno. I'm gonna confiscate that crap. Going in there for justice. I'm a narc-kuno. I'm gonna confiscate that crap. Lie. You need speed. I'm not going in there. Damn, there's so many good options. They're so funny. I'm going in there because I'm a narc.
Alright, pig. You can plug him, but you can't stop him. It'll only buy you time. Kuno's violent dad's got Kuno's key. So you need to fuck your way in there. Go to the pier side. Bang on the door till the cleaning gimp lets you in. That's how Kuno does it.
You locked him out?
Then you go to room 12 and kick down the door. Police violence style. That's what Kuno does. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckhead.
Oh my god.
That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
I'm going to kill Kuno's dad.
Stop licking the damn thing!
Come on, Kim. Obviously, I'm not gonna take it. We need to get drugs away from a minor.
Okay, then.
I have more questions about the crime scene.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
Never mind.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Man, are you serial?
Gaming. Alright, now we're gonna actually look at the body. I have all the right clothes on. Alright. This kid's rickety ladder is still climbable. Someone's trying to grow herbs. Ooh, take all. Frick yeah, that's what it's all about. How do I get the body down?
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst.
Ugh.
His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Let go of your nose without throwing up? That's not gonna happen. Alright, God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
Okay.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Try to walk away. Well, that didn't work.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks. Wipe your mouth.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you?
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Frickin' corpse option, though? Where do I get ammonia from?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell.
Right?
If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Oh. Okay. I'm to save. Go ask her for some ammonia. Hello, lady.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
You still have your salts? I think I could use some.
Sure. I'm done with them. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Items. Oh, Lieutenant's handkerchief. Nice. How does this work? Maybe I used it during the scene? Maybe that's how it works?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
+1 as ammonia. Go of your nose.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Damn it! Ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now. I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Frick. Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
Seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too.
Do it without me, I just can't keep it down.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
Oh.
You need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Oh.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
How the frick? So do I have to go buy more salts? Is that what that means, Brad? Because I use the salt, so I have to go buy another salt. Equip and complete volumetric hit compressor thought. Internalize. Inexplicable feminist agenda is still being worked on. This letter R wears a crown with ribbon below, a light above descending. A sec. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that, together, compressed into a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that'll help. Okay. Guess I'll just, like... There are bottles inside. Pick them up if you had a bag. Because of Rose, a pistol and a half-naked dame on its cover. Well, the cover sends a very muscular man surrounded by flames.
You will give me an egg.
Book is about to pate. Thank you for the safe egg deposit into the nest. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. A book about Boadero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. Government reads your mind using radio technology. Talk to the child.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
I'm attempting that this early? Bro, what? Why you go to bed this early?
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out in the cold because?
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
I gotta wake up early tomorrow. How freaking early? Sure, such a good trooper you are. Already learning the value of hard work, pat her head.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
Like 4 a.m.? What the frick? What do you have to do to wake up at 4 a.m.? Ooh. Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
What is school anyway?
School? Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street, and the people there run it. They say it's a charity.
Is it going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both, because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Gotta get stuff ready for track and whatnot? Track and field?
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
Yes, I'm in track and field. Yo, what does track and field do? I was never in it. We didn't have track and field in my high school. How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
Ah, that sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
Enough about the curse, for now. How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
I loved Shot Put, but my grandma said it was only for girls named Helga. I'm built like a girl named Helga, though, and was really good. I could have been a star. Huh? What? But Kim, the plasmic manifestation. Talking about track and field sports. Okay.
No such thing.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
Enough about the curse for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Okay, bye. I don't want to learn about books. Oh, there's a drunk dude. With a bag! Fine. Nothing I can't do. I'm the job for every man! A splatter of bullet holes line the wall. What's this? Take all. Free money. Don't mind if I do. This. Ad reads broken window. Tips has windows.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. That's Kuno on the lens.
Shift your focus to the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the Star of Pericarnassus, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Pericarnassian Church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards. Around the large wooden building you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Vandalism. Shake your head.
Probably some kids.
A simple but clever solution to ruin in a coin-operated viewer. It took ingenuity.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Wait, was I not chibi before? Oh. Oh, I see. You're making it so that no one else can redeem it.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual
That's
says
smart.
to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
What is a tourist attraction doing here?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick.
What happened?
They got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour. I suspect that something was Everard Clare, the union leader. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Can't we do something about it?
We should have done something about the union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed, officer.
This. Enormous bools worthy of a real man. Are those the bools that we were supposed to grab? I end up spending twice as much to get to see the ink, but that's worth less than the betrayal I feel when someone undermines me. You're so right. I've thought about it too. Is like if you redeem it, before you redeem the thing you want to redeem,
This mail collection box has
then
been heavily
they're both on
vandalized
cooldown.
with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Good mail delivery box. Pat, pat, pat.
The box seems happy.
Happy box.
Eat shit, pig. Fucked by the coon. And St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mail collection box.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
What? We just got a +1 for morale charges for patting a mailbox and being kind to it. Okay. I have a bag. Why can I not? Tools do I take all? I see you went live.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Oh my god. Bruh. Thank you, Sapphire Bot. You're only 5 hours and 40 minutes later. Wow. Wow. Good job, man. Good job. Reminder notification? I don't know about that. Empty card.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Main hall, building A.
Off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
This is the police. Please open the door.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore.
Oh.
So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Let's try the second one.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
The third one.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
Next one.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens. You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call.
Nah, you can't pluck the ink.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Huh?
You can almost hear them breathe.
Hello, is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique.
What the frick?
As if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly. Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
Yes, I've kind of placed.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice here.
She must be mistaking you for someone else. Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it.
Yeah, it's me. Here I am again, crawling back into your life.
Michelle, just please.
Stops and you hear her breathe heavily, her breath distorted by ancient static. Dude, what the frick?
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Of course I care. It's just that I've been going through some tough time.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
And about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
Said it was nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves, washing ashore on the bay.
Happened.
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Alright, it's a goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
We're gonna try this again. But I wanna go through.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident. Silence. No one answers the doorbell. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you. Silence. No one answers your call.
Let's leave. Do a quick save. Why is one of my... Hello?
Volumetric shit compressor.
Oh.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
What? Okay. That's interesting. Okay. Oh, wait. Save? Quick save. So we're gonna try this, 28%.
An old call box with a matrix of whatever she says. It can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and alright. Maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
Call her again.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker. There's the static again, whispering like a seashell pressed against the air.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
I don't know what I want to ask or talk about. Hey, it's me again. I wanted to talk to you. Last time we talked, got me mixed up with someone else. Can you let me in, please? I need to get inside this building. I'll go with this one.
My gosh.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
Please don't hang up. I just want to explain myself.
It's you. My gosh. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Wait. Is she...
Didn't you already say that the last time we talked?
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Is this some kind of joke?
It doesn't matter what I say, you're just gonna continue, right?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box.
Is it over? Can we talk now?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean. It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you.
For a recording.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder.
Why does it still feel like it's my fault?
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
Keep listening.
A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Is anyone there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow. Crawling inside your head. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
How can we smell her if this is through the phone?
So...
Strange alien thought pattern ends. The lieutenant cuts in, affecting the...
It was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Wait, a recording trapped in the circuitry?
Mm-hmm. I don't have time to explain it to you right now. Maybe sometime later.
Something weird just happened to me.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
That is true.
Right.
Inexplicable feminist agenda. There is something you need to see, sir. We found the remnants of an ancient artifact lodged in your hypothalamus. It is a cylindrical object, piss-weathered and smelling of liquor. The paint is peeling off, but you can clearly make out the letters Revolutionary Feminist Agenda on the hull. It appears that some time ago, before you became a joke, you were an actual feminist. Somehow you've come to that conclusion. Perhaps you can work your way back.
Oh. Got a +1 to empathy because of this. Nice. Frick yeah, inexplicable feminist agenda. Save. And since we have our time back, like, for this, we should be able to interact with it again. I don't know if we'll
There
proper be
he
able
still
to.
is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
72%.
The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now. Ha ha ha.
Are you
Again,
serious?
the corpse laughs at you, pus dripping from its mouth. You will never be able to hold it in. It's always too much. Every time it happens, it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now. All that's left is crying and convulsing dryly at the same time.
God. Even though I just got my shit compressed, how is it possible?
I'm at a loss as well. I could swear your shit was together, detective.
Sometimes even that is not enough. Life is unfair.
What do I do now?
Officer, you just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work. There's nothing else to do.
You can open this white check again by going to your character sheet and spending a skill point to upgrade your endurance. Gain new skill points by exploring and completing side tasks.
Maybe it's okay if you don't make it today. The dead man isn't going anywhere, and there's always other things to do.
Right. Man. +1 for endurance. Oh. Oh. Or we could just reload. According to everything but Twitch, my Wi-Fi is dead. How is that possible? I was gonna say I just blew up a toilet, but I think Bro's having a worse time. He is having a terrible time.
There he still is. Looking, as you breathe in, the odor comes over you.
Easy!
It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
They always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Discord won't connect, Steam isn't working, because I'm not connected to the internet, my PC is cooked. What the frick? How? How is Twitch the one thing working for you? Can you download any other website at all? Like, it's... What the frick? Okay, step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Find intervention to stop Brack from playing or watching stuff? That's evil. Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Aren't just boots, are they? They're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique, A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic.
Forget about the notebook. Tell me about the armor.
It's clearly some manner of super armor. Or future armor. Super future armor. I'm useless.
My phone would say that occasionally, but I could still do a lot of online stuff, just less ads. I have a couple devices that stay connected without internet when there's an outage. Oh.
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Oh, man.
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Holy!
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real?
Not too much, yes.
Sounds puny. No wonder I can't pay my hostel bill.
It's a sorry situation, I agree.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there's no rest of the armor?
No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
Then where are these clothes? Have you seen around?
Someone could have cleaned the yard, but that's a question for the red-haired thing.
The red-haired thing? I kind of want to bang Encyclopedia. Hello? Oh, the rest of my internet came back. Let's go.
I hear you, cop, talking shit about the Kuno. Come here and say it to Kuno's face.
Fuck you, Kuno.
You wanna fuck me, huh? You wanna fuck the Kuno?
What if they told him to strip before they hunt him to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties, and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Oh, he has underpants on. I couldn't tell because he's looking like that.
Man,
hello!
are you serial?
Very serial. What's up, Blixer?
What? Are you trying to ignore me now, fuckface?
You will give me an egg.
Kuno, this boots shit is super boring and the guy's a total vitupaz.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
Not much, can't stay, but wanted to say hi and do my daily egg. Completely understandable. Gotta get them daily eggs in! I hope the rest of your day goes lovely. Thank you for stopping by. Initial report.
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
Those look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether, like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your finger over the lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
X5415 6745 678222. Let's lie.
What the frick? Drama? E50, 100, 1000.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
I know why you like this game. Oh, why? Pull the boot off.
The stench fills your nostrils.
Ugh.
As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
The internal monologue sounds somewhat like Asura. I don't hear it.
Stop!
Jolp scare. The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Bruce! metal!
Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it?
You're going to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
What?
Pull his head off. There's no point performing an autopsy if you do. We'll have compromised the coroner's case.
Indeed, from this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
Listen, I didn't wink, okay? I did not wink. I didn't wink twice. It's just the tracking, okay? My eyes are just very, very, sensitive, all right? Okay, frog blinker. I am a frog blinker! What's wrong with that? Like, my eyes aren't closed right now, but they are closed. You know? Be able to adjust stuff to fix that. There's only so much that you can do though. Plus if I adjust it too much, then it'll like I don't know how to change it to make it like I don't know. All I know is I don't know. I don't know anything. The rig doesn't really match you? No, not really. It's really I mean this is like my first experience with something that supposedly has what is this program called? Debridger attached, right? And it feels like it doesn't track as well as it should, you know? That makes sense. I don't know how to make it track me better. Was that a dodo yawn? No. I'm just opening my mouth a bunch. Maybe better face lighting? Oh, that's a good idea. That might actually help. I should get a lamp stared directly at my face. Or like one of those ring lights. The people that the beauty influencers use, those things. A ring light for my face. Ring lamp around the phone. Oh my god. Stick it to the wall. Point it directly at me. I will definitely, when it comes to... I know in VTube Studio you can calibrate the tracking settings for your model. Also lots of good lighting too. That helped me so much. That helps so much when calibrating my fiance's model. I might have to ask you for a bunch of help on this then. Because like, I saw a genderqueer who had boob and thigh toggles transform between mask and femme. Huh? He needs to get a ring light for better setup, like $30 USD. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. I feel like because this is just like something I'm not super knowledgeable about compared to like other people and stuff, that maybe like I'm just bad. Like the tracking is like for the most part it's good enough. I feel like it's good enough, but it's not great. Like I could be doing better. I just don't know how. I don't remember where I was. It was like here. Still hasn't started. Yeah, he's still getting stuff set up. He has a busy as frick work schedule. Wah. Rig could just be not that great. Why am I like lagging now? What did I do? I'm like a full second behind. Anyways.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside that boot.
How many clues do you need? You already found a number. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now.
Oh.
Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Peel a dead man's boots? But that would be dishonorable.
All right then. You can pay the hostel bill in honor points. How many honor points have you collected?
There are honor points?
Of course there aren't. Don't be naive.
What's gonna happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
That's what that is. Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it?
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt, buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt. Limbs limp. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
We're missing something here.
I agree.
Oh. Sudden ring fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine.
Trigger is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only 1 ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need this photo
It
for?
contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
I have it. I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Buick_Eagle_GNX just redeemed bird treat.
I don't want a bird treat! Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
It's time to drink
water. It's time to
The
drink water.
corpse is dead silent.
It's time to drink
You have
water.
no idea why you just said that.
I'll drink water.
Stretch! Stretch!
Who is he? He is male, 4250, with an athletic build.
You said you didn't have any more of those left. Back off.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark.
Squints and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Stop, relax your eyes. Hi, beef. Face and hands are pink, thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I think he was upright after death. His hands, neck, and colored.
Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Lurk nature calls, hell yeah. I think he's dead.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
The world no longer stores his personality in his composition. There was that, and it ended 7 days ago.
That sounds about right, yes.
Over your nose, something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
That Discord was my last one. That's what you say, but I don't think you're telling the truth.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Maybe you went to the toilet sometime before death? Got lucky? Went to the toilet sometime before death.
Maybe.
Beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Back off and catch your breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
How do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Step back and have another look first.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Well, I need Inland Empire skills. And Empire, we're at 40 points, so I gotta go talk to more people. Talk to the kid that I decked in the face. Let's talk to this one. This creature. Oh, wait, before I do, let's save.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Listen, child, that corpse made me puke twice, and I was wondering why you don't.
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me.
Okay.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
What are those strange words you use?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
Or why does...
I'll die before I squeal.
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
So it's a girl. Interesting.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
Okay.
I'll die before I squeal.
You there, behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
I'll die before I
walk away. Alright, oh, what's this?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Visual calculus. Failed? Bro, what? What? Why did we just die? Okay. Ow! Is our
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close. Looks like it's time. I'm going away.
What's going on there?
Stay away from me, pig.
Right, we're gonna...
I'll die before I can't.
Don't be...
We're gonna talk to her again.
I'll die before I... What's this?
Get the fuck...
So it's a girl.
I'll die before I... I'll die before I... You don't...
And now we save again. So there's a key that highlights the interactable things in the world. Yeah, tab, right?
There are several footprints
try this again.
in the mud. Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46.
Number 46? Number 46 what?
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44.
Number 44? Number 44 what?
3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. 4. Standard work boot.
You will give
number
me an
45 or 46.
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Oh my gosh, Grad, you hadn't deposited an egg into the nest until now? Holy smokes! Count some more.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
I just realized that would have been so awkward if you waited until, like, after stream and then remembered, wait, no, my egg! Male or female?
Impossible to tell.
I knew you lied.
Could also have been an adolescent. The gate is undeveloped.
Pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work
Gradfist just redeemed, say
number
hi.
46.
Hi.
But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Point a heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
That makes sense.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
One of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim wasn't conscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
Light step, number 41 shoe.
A woman? Or a kid?
Could be a woman.
Okay. How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
I just do.
Understood. Anything else?
An aberration. One sole is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul.
Odd soul. Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
One of the people we're looking for is a drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Nod thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes. Yes, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. A full commitment's what I'm thinking of.
I just got rickrolled by a parrot. Melody. Oh no, not again.
You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just want to tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand.
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Oh, parrot's gonna sing it.
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you.
Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. I wasn't able to tell that it was the Rickroll. I've sung that song way too many times to not know.
Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. John Madden. John Madden.
God damn
John
it.
Madden.
Feeling! How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Ooh.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
I did that on TTS on Arc Rails, and it was glorious. What was the reaction like? What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
Thank you for kissing me on the boobs.
Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
I got to rickroll 41 people at once, and what do you think he thought of it? Oh, that's a beautiful. I think we have a firm understanding of what happened here.
The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
Either way. What else?
Been through all of it. Ooh. This. You know what? Can I get past here? No? Okay. Maybe I have to interact with this
The
go around.
pile of Eternite looks stranger now that Kuno told you about his pad.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. Glad you asked. When junior researcher Olari Tal invented Eternite in the Vatna Polytechnic Institute some 30-odd years ago, he thought it would last forever. Hence the name, Eternite. Sadly, the only lasting thing turned out to be the material's highly carcinogenic effect.
I got like 15,000 dodo feathers because Dodo kept saying words I banned. Feels like dirty money. I mean, it's not dirty money. Not feathers, eggs, yeah. Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because, unless Kuno lied, you should just be able to pull the panels aside. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Ooh.
Dodo, don't forget to save or you will catch Ligma.
Oh, frick, yeah, you're right. Thank you.
You will give me an
So
egg.
this is the shack Kuno mentioned. Let's take a look inside.
Hi. 5GT_sprinkles just redeemed. Say hi.
Hi! Don't open. Dead inside. Dodo doesn't love me? What are you talking about? Dodo says words I ban but never pays me. I crashed Civ. Yay! There you go. That'll make up for it. Probably. Cured pig's head looks mummified. Poster says get out of the way or get fricked up. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder. What is this? The piss jar? Oh no, it's money. I've robbed him. How does discoing your Elysium? I'm really bad at this. I've died so many times, not gonna lie. Oh, what's this? Oh! Doorway's gonna collapse soon. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Bucket? What's this? Postcard? Okay. More money on the ground! I love money. Hello? Alright, there we go. Thank you. Thank you. Its Elysium has been discoed. I freaking keep forgetting that that is like a health thing. Call. Take all. Take all. I'm gonna make so much money with all of these. I was tasked with investigating a murder. I got to the body after 5.5 hours, and the body is still hanging on the tree. You don't need to point that out.
Money. I love money. Give me money. 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 Mr. Krabs, probably.
Literally me. Literally me. Oh, is there a way to get to this? I forgot.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
It's a policeman cloak.
When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
Don't you hum, okay? Listen, it only took me 5.5 hours to get to the body. And my partner here was like, what the frick are we doing? This is not pertinent to our investigation. I wanted to explore. And then I decked a kid in the face. Also, I punched a racist and then roundhouse kicked him in the face after he keeled over because his throat was like, he was gasping and he was like, and then I backed up and then did a roundhouse kick and then knocked him out. Son of a gun, it's a cop's cloak!
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
Yes.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Savi, scum, and save scummer.
Savi, scummin', save scummer. Look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Is it? Kvalsund makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
Looks at the sad piece of fabric flapping in the wind. What exactly are we doing up here?
What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention. Or it could be that we are just exploring.
You really think this cloak is mine? Should I go for it? Jump?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it?
He looks over the ledge at the cold pavement below.
Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
Yeah, not right now. We're gonna save scum. All I wanna do is save scum, and I've got a feeling I'm gonna save scum. +1 to physical. Alright. Now we're gonna save scum.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Uh-oh. No, it's a failure, but what happens?
Nope. No. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer.
Why wouldn't we just sit on the edge
too high up
and then drop? Load game.
All I want to do is save scum. I got a feeling. Emma save scum.
All I want to do is save scum.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM
and I've got a
markings
feeling
is still caught
I'm gonna
on the
save
railing.
scum. Why would he do that? Why wouldn't we just sit on the ledge? Nope. Nope.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
We'll get it eventually. We won an 8%, like, second try. There's no way we don't get this.
Tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings
is
still caught on the railing.
That's what it's all about, baby. That's what it's all about.
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you. sharpening your senses.
Continue the voyage through the salty air.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
Let's go
With your
gambling!
feet firmly planted.
Ah, dang it! Ah, dang it! Ah, dang it! Alright, let me save. I'm gonna grab my notes. Oh, this is better than what we got. +1 to shivers as well. This one is just +1 to decor. And this one is also that. Conceptualization. -1 to just unsafe. This is rat stain. Bye bullet. I need new clothes. I need new clothes. What the frick? Hi, is the game any fun? It is. It is fun. I'm a save scumming crap though. Telephone.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
And considering getting it, it is very inappropriate. Just so you know. It's very inappropriate. And there's a lot of goofy things, and I also accidentally have killed myself like several times. I didn't really know much about this. I'm friends with Asura, you're right. Sorry, by the way, for that.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Save scumming considered an in-game action? Yes.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse the folders.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry. The drawer slides.
You better stop!
Dizza just redeemed ban an in-game action for 10 minutes. Loading save.
I knew it was coming! Oh! Oh! Okay. We'll just keep exploring then. We'll just keep exploring. Ooh, more stuff. I'm Robin. Oh! I got cool freaking sunglasses! Plus a visual calculus, Eye of the Reckoner, and -1 drama. What is this considered as? Glasses. Oh my god, I'm so baller. Yo. Zigdwin, you— I'm plucked!
5GT_sprinkles just redeemed meds check.
Take your meds! If you have not the Dewey typewriter, the mild name is on the back. Every worker equals member of the board is written at the top of the flyers. At the bottom, this is just like doors locked and cannot be opened from the side without a pass card. Oh, frick you, buddy. Alright.
The file cabinet stands steady
Well, we're
as
just
ever. And the unlocked... Look how blurry all the lines on these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing. Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes. Less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing.
Freaking balls. Did I actually focus? Not focusing?
You are a police officer, not a spiritual healer. You can focus the normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting go.
Send me. What is this?
Hello, princess. Answer the phone. Wing, 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 wing.
Sprinkles! Oh my god. If I let my eyes go completely out of focus, all shapes start melting into each other.
Is that what you're doing with those photos over there?
Yes.
Right. This is probably not relevant to our case. After all, we're not investigating an accounting mystery.
Force yourself to go through the folders.
You're trying hard, but the data here is unbelievably dry. Something about containers. The drawer slides shut smoothly.
Damn! Alright, time to leave. Save. Time to leave. There we go. The other side. All around you, great machines. Quiescence. Ooh! Hold on. What are these? Doesn't matter. Buy at least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Nope. Cake. We're gonna have so many bottles after this. We're gonna earn $130 worth of stuff to pay our bill. Get out of the way. Sir, get out of the way! Sheesh! What is this? I have no idea.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
Oh!
Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
René works. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take it.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that picture of René?
A cop. Think she will collect evidence.
Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
Alright. I'm not gonna sit. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering, like a forest under snow. Oh. I just want to touch things. I just want to touch everything. Frick yeah, free money. The faded industrial lettering on the platform. Balsam. I'm things Ayo! What if I just touch this?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh. On. Arrête. Off. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air. And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down.
I thought I exploded everything.
The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Its purpose? What do you mean?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
Aww.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Press Arrête.
The crane does not return to its original position. It does not move at all.
Alright, cool. Now that I've learned what a crane does. Time to go rob, shipyard's oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize the order below. This has to have money in it for real. Locked. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. It smells like blood. Industrial side thermos smells like burnt coffee. How do I check how much money I have? I don't know how to check. More money. Dude, just here. Hold on. Plants are happy, but shining, every man is fed. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. Talk to him. Oh.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Hi!
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with people in scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
Doesn't seem waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Arish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
What's going on here? Look at the mountains of containers rising behind them.
The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors. It's like Some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core. There appeared to be cisterns underneath the Union container covers.
Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
Like a massive redecorating operation, Kim.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
What is underneath those red covers?
Oh, I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of them have labels on them, I think.
Thanks, Leo. You've been super helpful.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
Where is everyone? The harbor's empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
What kind of trouble did Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
Miles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
But what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Look at him. It's not gonna be anything useful anyway. Don't fight it. Better to go with the flow.
Too rowdy. Yo, what kind of fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary? Okay, Leo, let's hear about this fight you got into.
I remember I was the runt of the class. The bigger boys always used to pick on me. You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business. But Mr. Everett and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head. Noel never started another fight with anyone after this. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
You work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town. And Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
Huh? Okay. Hi, Alex!
You will give me an egg!
Thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Hold on, who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
Okay. Thank you for the cheek pictures.
He respects that word. That's obvious.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure. If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Huh?
Dr. Lemaitre said so. And she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
Aw?
So Everett trained a lawyer named Miss Beaufort. Interesting.
I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really. Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. but you guys are alright.
What's in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Ooh. I'm looking for the leader of the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find this man.
Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
Hey.
Bye-bye now.
He lives inside of these containers? How is this an office? Right, well, I'm gonna go talk to them. Maybe steal some stuff on the way in. They're made of pallets leading up. A taxidermy fish that tells time. Right?
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
That looks like the comfiest chair ever.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
God damn, that painting is brutal. Yeah, they sure didn't paint him in a very good light.
With a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Leave without comment. Just leave. Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
Yo! We know our name now! It's been 7 hours and no one has said our name. Mr. Dubois. Our name is Mr. Dubois.
I'm Everett Clare, head of the DeBardes Union here in Martinez.
Oh my god.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
That's not a folding chair. Oh, this is a folding chair. Yep.
You go ahead, detective.
Alright, I'll take the seat.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Oh, okay. Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
Take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
It remains serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the DeBardes Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Damn.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
Points to a giant novelty check on his desk is absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Only 25 real? Wait, you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Thank you.
Don't mention it. But also don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course.
I'm just kidding, of course.
He's not.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun,
oh God.
Lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. When he said, don't worry, he actually meant, be very worried.
Oh. I would appreciate any help you could provide.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right.
Harry Dubois? Is that our name?
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
-1 took the novelty check, -2 the chair is killing you. You know what?
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're
No.
about to cry because you lost your gun and those
No.
children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
No, I'm not about to cry.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
Oh, frick.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
You called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
So that's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
True, my memory is a bit hazy.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is, I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out. I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Let's get this straight. What's my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
Okay, I like that. I can work with that.
And I can work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you?
You know where I live?
But of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from home, but that's okay.
He doesn't really seem to know any more about it.
Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids, or...
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
I think I do. I'd be a wonderful father.
Well, yes. I'm sure you're going to make one little boy or a girl very happy and proud one day, Harry.
What kind of cop does it say I am?
Harry, you're not simply a cop, you're a star. A bright shining star in the drab law enforcement sky, outshining all other stars. You're a superstar.
That's what I like about you, Everard. You get me.
Of course I do, Harry. And I'm gonna help you shine. I'm gonna put you on all the big stages, your name in giant neon letters. Harry Dubois.
He's probably just making a guess based on your recent activity in Martinez.
You know so much. Where'd you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Alright. +1, Kim suspects something. +1, read shipping folders before. Ooh, okay. Have another look.
As you look at the folder,
Yes.
Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
Why is this guy playing with me so much?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois?
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Aren't you gonna ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age...
A man my age? What are you implying? I'm at the peak of my abilities.
Yes, Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition, and I salute both your initiative and your physical prowess. Very impressive, Harry. Very impressive. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Hold on, could he really be holding my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Wait, the gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in?
Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now, please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important, building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
Does this mean if I do things for you, I'll get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help, like I'm helping you with your lost gun. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Okay. I've opened a few doors in my life.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
Okay.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
My worst enemy. Effort. Real! So real! What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Alright, damn it, fine, I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
Okay.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
That's it? Okay. Everett, I'm gonna leave now, but we might talk later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Thanks. I was wondering how I'm supposed to get out.
Here. You're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Take care, Harry. Alright.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool.
So cool.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bayi, badass on-the-edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
I don't know what that means, but...
Lonesome. Long way home.
Ooh.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then, past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, A small house, no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Okay. Damn, we can't internalize this. Unlock a new slot. Oh. Okay. How do we unlock slots? Let's see. What do we have? Nothing. There's so many like challenges. I don't know. There's so many challenges. How do I get out of here? Oh, it's all the way over here. Okay. This game is most definitely a million times bigger than I thought it was. Well, it's not gonna let me in. I tried clicking on it multiple times. We're cooked. Back the way we came, theoretically. As I just have to remember my pathing. At least now we know we're only missing our badge and our gun. Everything else is here. Saving. I kind of want to... What's this game about? I'm an alcoholic old man who's also a cop that lost my memory.
The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
Search for a little something to help you out. No, breathe.
Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate. The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date. Oh boy, where to start?
Oh, that's...
Elevate, don't think about that. Quick, think about something else.
Embluda boodida, booty booda boodida.
Huh? I hope I'm not fricking Renee over by taking his painkiller.
Maybe this was a bad idea. You take the painkillers. They are...
They're yours now.
You stand and exit.
Oh, we got an extra painkiller. Frick yeah! Worth it. So we finished talking to the man in the shipyard container, Elvront. I don't remember what his name is. He gave us a quest to, like, open a door. And that's it.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Labor Utopia.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Everard said you have key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
Said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I heard something about a weasel and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel. I'm not opening this door for myself. I'm opening it for all working men.
I knew this man was a commie. And it's a good thing you're doing too. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in, this jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? Diesel person, when I'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
He means he's not going to tell you cause he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard.
Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
I need more munchies. Right. The Merc was hanged with a very specific type of cargo belt, one often used in heavy transport areas, for example, harbors.
What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold on, what does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of schemes.
He's not lying about not doing it himself.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
Wait, so not wages or pensions, or...?
This stuff. They already covered.
At least you got the benefits, that's something.
It's not enough. Not enough to get ahead. More about keeping us in our place.
How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
This seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same page, communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people, or deporting them to a labor camp in southeast Grad. But don't say that out loud if you're a communist.
The boss man, Everard. What can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
That does seem lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway, and moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
This man has political theory, and it has not failed him today.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't. A none of the above kind of man. No harm in being that.
You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
It doesn't sound that cool. It sounds antiquated, obsolete, passe. It's not disco.
The man sits on the railing.
I'm over a minute behind.
His
Oh
hands
lord.
reaching far and wide.
That's
Yet
wild.
It feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider, if need be. An endless torrent of time.
Got it. Good talking to you. Gotta run. Alright. Refreshed and fixed. Hell yeah. Now I have to run all the way back around. Because of jumping over the freaking railing. I like being behind. Yo. Tools? There we go. I thought that was something I could pick up. Damn it. I need to pick up more bottles. Ooh. Money. No one just leaves bottles around here? Oh, I didn't have to go around? I could have just gone this way? Bro. Let me take a look at your logbook. This? My journal? Keep playing? Okay. Oh! You can see it with Twitch integration? Oh my god, that's so cool. I didn't know that. Hey. I'm gonna go rob this too. Haven't heard about this game before? I hadn't heard of it either until it was brought up by Grad. Hurry! A lonely cormorant surveys the sea in different to your approach. Yum! You're not supposed to eat birds. Thank you for the bless you. You're welcome.
Hey. Psst.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Love how Asura spontaneously appears out of the blue to respond to Sneak. That's just how he is. That's just how he is. Love's worked out really well for me. I'm a love winner.
Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings. Is that right?
How come there's a word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I haven't said anything like that.
Okay, not in so many words, but don't deny it. You're about to rip off that mask of social democracy and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that will devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Wait, first, what's this communism even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
What? Is this like the last airbender, but for communism?
Now get to work, comrade.
Alright. We're gonna vote on this. Y'all vote on whether or not we opt in communism or we don't. Up to everyone. We have a 50-50. Oh, that just resets it. Alright, vote again. Let's get votes again. Voting thing goes by way too damn fast. I restarted it, so it should work. Is it still up? Can everyone still vote? Let me know if you didn't get to vote. I don't know how many people did vote. It goes for like 5 seconds and might be the only one that got to vote. Alright, let's try again. Alright, vote. Alright, it looks like we're becoming communist.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, what? Firing squads? You didn't say anything about those?
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Roll your sleeves up further and breathe in the pristine air. What the frick? We can't internalize any of these. -2 logic. -2 visual calculus. Lord. Right. Ooh, a can. Don't mind if I do. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Not doing that. This.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Okay. I don't know why I'm trying to conceptualize that. Yo! This is the other side. Hello, child.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back. Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Can I beat the kid up? Rainwater? Oh yeah, rainwater catcher. Take, what is this? Orange bum hat. Alright. Another spattering of bullet holes. Chairs and tables. Woo. Balcony with a view in the yard. Garden hose.
So much for a quiet smoke.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette.
Ooh.
His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice. I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Tell me your name.
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
That's definitely not his real name.
You're not actually called Martin Martinez, are you?
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
You look like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Did you look at Kim?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
Oh.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He's an actor declaiming a soliloquy. See how you hang on his every word?
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
Ooh, a friend!
It was my Sunday friend.
My Sunday friend? What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles.
I need to get inside this apartment building. Can you help me?
Help you? No, sorry, gendarme. I have to run.
Alright, we'll talk later.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Frickin' balls. You know what? We'll go for it.
This isn't the place or time.
What?
Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains.
Yo, we won that! The roll was so bad! Hey, listen. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again elsewhere?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
Damn.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Baby. Oh my god.
He's gone. No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself. He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
Hell yeah.
If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud.
I just realized they have a dick drawn on
Maybe
their drawer.
there's something under it. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments and the man can be in any of them.
How are we gonna find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Put the stone back. Dave. Come back to this. I gotta go find more bottles. Why is there blood? Okay. Fine. Oh. Girl up there. Oh, the paint? Oh, that's paint. I thought that was blood. That the frame of a motorcycle is there.
Up here, Piggo.
Okay. Peps side apartments. Dude, the same game. Roundabout. Look for the head pets. Oh my god, I'm bald. Like there was more construction here once, decades. More stuff to search.
You will give me an egg.
Oh, healing item. Let's freaking go.
Hi. Anastasia _ just redeemed. Say hi.
Hi.
You will give me an egg.
Room in the whirling is much bigger than this.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A
What's until
silk scarf
5:40?
is tied
Holy.
around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
Hello, Joyce.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Relax. She meant it in jest.
Take her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Like steel. There is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
Good luck, Anna.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
What do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things, and that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
For the other Indo-tribes.
Saint-Baptiste, Elysium, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
You're in good company, it seems.
Why, thank you.
How much money does the Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments.
Wave hits the brass balance.
A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all of these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the Great Unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8% of all cargo in the world? That's quite the endeavor indeed.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Technically, the neighboring Ozone and Fas Alamer island groups are archipelagos, while La Caillou, by contrast, is a single fertile landmass, the fourth largest island in the world. It is not an archipelago.
Wait, I thought Le Caillou was one big island.
Okay, if you want to get technical. The point is, we're all on islands here, and sail is still the most expedient way to get from one island to another, especially when you're in a hurry to resolve a strike.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Why?
Why what? Stop thinking. Take her down.
It'll come off like I'm envious, and I'm not.
You're not? Okay then. Just keep on admiring the boat then, unburdened by envy.
You have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Huh?
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
license up for this boat.
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus? I will slay it.
Good luck. It's only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
How are you liking this? It's super freaking goofy and it reminds me of Fear and Hunger.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labour Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Reactions. Alright.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
So the strike is connected to the lynching?
Yes, I believe there is a connection. But that's a subject for later.
How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
Oh?
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens, no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it? Fuck off, midget.
Oh!
Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
I don't know what to think about
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Wow.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
That's pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags, a disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, From whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
I love his name, dude. I love his name. We're having strawberry monster right now. Hello, cat.
This checks out.
Scabs at the gate. Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to?
8 p.m., yeah. Monster's already open, so, I mean, gotta drink it now.
Don't let her answer it herself.
Up. Let's call them strike breakers. You put them there, right?
If these strike breakers were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not yet, at least.
Oh! Stop consuming energy drinks at night, please. I still go to sleep, though.
It's implied.
And it's yummy.
She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
What do you think of Everard?
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick him with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
Sound like you're about to take a rapier to him.
Oh, heavens, no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin.
That's Everard, all right.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are two of him?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Oh.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Take this back to the strike.
Of course.
Oh.
Everard Clare, of course.
If you were to prick him with something sharp, you could see it oozing out.
Oh, heavens, no. He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen. And yes, it's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that.
I can guarantee that it is part of what is freaking you into your sleep schedule, even if you're not noticing. Okay, listen, I didn't need to get plucked. I will say though, it's definitely not freaking with my sleep schedule because I didn't drink any of the monsters, even though I purchased them, until last night and right now.
Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
A lot of sleep schedule talk being thrown around like it means anything.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
I don't know. An effective advocate for the rights of local working men.
Why do you think so?
What she calls corruption is simply an aesthetic category.
Working in aesthetic categories is a privilege of the overclass, from what I've seen trying to survive. Between Everett and the human leech and Measurehead, this unit sounds like a multiple crew. The good labor men can't fault them for a little corruption. Talking in aesthetic categories is the privilege of the upper class. What I've seen, most people are just trying to survive.
Point taken. But enough about Everett. What else can I do for you?
One more thing. You said something happened in the elections? Maybe not your actual sleep schedule, but the quality of sleep for sure. Does it really affect it though? Does it?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Oh!
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
I have many, many eggs.
This forewoman, her name?
This forewoman. Her name?
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman. In private correspondence, Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name. And I don't have access to the union's files. Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need here. Let's change the topic.
Course. How else can I help?
By the way, I've talked to Everett Clare.
You have?
He's a beautiful man.
And how did you like Mr. Clare?
He's a bloated rainbow socialist. It's not important if I liked him. I was doing my job.
Of course, Detective. Excuse me for implying otherwise.
The RCM does not pick sides in this. I hope it doesn't come off any other way.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things.
And Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun, Smile.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling. He's able to contain the anger and surprise.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this, to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
Nope.
Well, maybe he's not as helpful as you thought then.
I should probably stop trying to piss off Kim.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
What could you tell me about the lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57, and this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is really...
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
It appears you've made some progress. Have I?
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Going to be night soon? I'm gonna sleep on the gutter.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Oh.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Then I'll find it somehow. Let's talk about something else until I do.
Of course. But before we do, officers, let me be perfectly clear. The situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak about this lynching business, the better for all of us.
You know something about these tattoos? Show her the
That's
photo.
the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos?
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
Okay. Seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
What? Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities.
At current rate, projected time to complete game is 50 hours?
These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible, within reason.
Guess so?
Now look at you. You misery-clad simian. Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
As I should be for even... ashamed?
Yes. You're too ashamed to ask this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in her eyes. Those half-precious stones of Odinelli.
You're poor. Poor as balls. I think it takes minimum 5 endgame days to complete the main quest. Oh my god.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask. Of course, Detective.
Yeah, I am.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I am sorry.
Frick!
It just doesn't come out of your mouth. What does is surprisingly eloquent, really. The last one, not the first 3. Those are ape speak.
Excuse me?
We're gonna load this. Why would God? Why?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Money.
Voila, you're doing it.
Help me, I'm poor, I need money to keep living.
Ah, yes, of course. I'm sad to hear that. how much do you need?
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
I need 130 real.
That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
She reaches into her raincoat and pulls out a zip bag. In it, you see paper notes arranged like black gills.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The paper is cold and oily to the touch.
Oh, yeah, Grad, remember 5 minutes ago when you said I hadn't even made any money today? All it does is needing a sugar mama. We got it.
There must be about 200 real in that zip bag. Maybe a little less, plus some change at the bottom.
By the way, 17th to 24th of May, we'll be on vacation, so 24-hour gaming with the homies. Yo! Post that in the group chat, and we can see if Anna's free during that time. And we can see if we can get the Goober freaking 8-hour Conjunction Survival Steel Pass scheduled. Might be downsides to having a sugar mama. Can't be worse than what I have to do IRL.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
You bribed me, alright. I'm your little peon now. Bruh. I want to talk about something else.
You're right, ma'am, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
Thank you, that's all. Save game. Alright. We have, 1 skill point. Bend. That's a whole freaking week. Damn. I say hold? Yeah, I plan on it. I walk a lonely road, the only road that I will ever know. Here I've been collecting bottles and stuff, like when I could have just asked a nice older lady.
The streets will flow red once more.
Cindy, the
a
skull!
great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Hep? Yeah, when were you last tested?
Had a battery of tests just last week. I'm practically a patchwork of interesting critters. Kinda like a man-o'-war.
A brush? An artist? The red splatter is urban expressionism.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
You don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here.
There's a word for when a cop takes money from civilians for personal reasons. I don't know what you're talking about.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
Why are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know. summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
Alright, I want to take my meds early because I'm eating chocolate right now and it's a horrible idea. As y'all know. I'm not supposed to. Alright. I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
She means the opposite.
Well, that's not very nice. You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief.
Huh? What? That's not what just... What? Huh? That's not what this text says at all. The bug ad. Bugged the game. Why am I not surprised? She turns her head to face the coast and nods disdainfully towards Joyce, performing maintenance on her boat.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
What happened? Fun. Flip that. Flip copy to towards Joyce, performing maintenance. Delete this clip. Didn't work. Anyways, it was just like an issue with the audio.
On a first name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
By all the negativity.
Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor.
You know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, Pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko. Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Okay. Weirdo. To come up there and steal all your bottles. Graffito says, firing squad for the rich. Note reads, foreclosed by Martinez Guilty Associates. Oh. Mine. Oh!
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right. We've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil. Red-dyed heavy fuel oil is only used in government vehicles. Or at least that's the idea.
Is that government fuel oil?
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Fumes are bad for you, okay?
Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage.
Right. Why is she so mean to me? I didn't even do anything. I'm an innocent alcoholic cop. Door's locked, you can't get in. He is literally inside! Alright. Where's this go? What is this place? Someone's been sleeping here recently. Enough coal to last for several winters. Fire! You suddenly feel the box is on fire. Why? 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grate. The rats of the city. Cindy? Taking those. I got new pants. Reaction +1 reaction speed. -1 reaction speed. It was a ghost confirmed. Literally. Literally. What box?
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
Form a guess about what happened.
A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line.
Take in the ocean.
The waves of the Martinez Inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscure the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
Put the ruins in the water.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt.
Who did this? This damage?
A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well.
Rad!
Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol. Coalition warship Archer can shoot 50 shells a minute on 20 co-aligned archers. They will reach the city in 58 seconds.
Hey Kim, do you know who shelled our city?
The Coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
Time to go. Chilly up here. What if we go out here? Oh. Oh. Someone's torn the wall down. Waves crashing in the darkness.
Give me a moment.
And that literally will on her broom, knuckles white as bone. Have trouble breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
You're alright. Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing, red spots appearing on her cheek.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Hold on. I'm gonna quick save. I can feel the saves coming.
Give me a moment.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
Why do you play like this? Because I'm a monster!
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
I can't help save scumming. I just want the perfect outcome always. I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s. Dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
I play like that too. We're not alone. We're not alone.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She uses her broom, trying to catch her breath.
What was so funny about that?
I know what was so funny about that.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Looking for the parents of a kid named Kuno.
The waiters are at the end of this hallway, right next to the communal bathroom.
Oh, communal bathrooms. I hate communal bathrooms. Not having a bathroom in my own apartment would... Oh my god. I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
You know who lived in the foreclosed apartments?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
That's all, thanks.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Off. Alright, saving again. Apartment 8. The mailbox is overflowing. Oh, okay. Ooh, a box! Money! Don't mind if I do! Take all. Take all. I'm just gonna... What shoes are these? Oh, it's money in someone's shoes. The box is filled with cleaning chemicals. Smells of laundry detergent. Flip up glasses? Yo! +1 logic, -1 authority. I don't know. Eviction notices and missing pests are plastered on top of each other. An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
I'll come back to this one. What? Oh, I guess this is the communal bathroom. Shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Thank frick we actually have a flashlight in this game because, like, oh my god. A maroon glow of light pollution rises and... Oh, this is the other part. Curtains shift just a little. Someone is watching from within. We'll come back to this. We'll come back to this. I missed the Kuno parents part. I should run a completionist. Oh, I see. The building goes all the way around. That's cool. I am super uber completionist. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star in the wall. I need to do everything constantly.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Examine the padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise. No reply.
We have the chain cutters.
This door has been closed with a padlock. What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
Don't you think that's what I'm trying to do?
Perhaps you should give it another go.
The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
That was embarrassing.
After you, detective.
Right. Saving the door. A flamboyant poster of a white star, real lithology. This is such a tiny little room. And no bathroom? Of critical theory and the monstrosities of capitalism. Photos of the revolutionaries posing with gun.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Krasmazov. Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a theoretical historian. He was a leading figure in the VODS side of the turn-of-the-century revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in their bedroom?
The white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Father Mazov, the hero of the working class! Salute the statue.
Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm. There aren't many communists around, not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Alright, I'm gonna move on. Oh, wait. A bullet? And a jacket? Don't mind if I do. Close that door. I can't, okay.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says
10. Alright. It's time to save just in case.
You
Out of
hear
fear.
someone.
Knock.
Walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door.
Knock again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
What? That's not what was said. Alright, Paul God. That's literally not what was said. This time, the steps come closer. Who is this? Demands a female voice, very intense. This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
Hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Knock again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it.
Oh.
The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Yes. Door number 9 is locked. Alright. We're going to talk to the child's parent. We're gonna start by knocking,
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges.
Looks like we found where
Secured
Kuno's
to the
dad
door.
lives.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Knock lightly.
No response. The apartment numbers have fallen off the door, leaving the panel with a sticky 1 shaped shadow and a marker drawn 2. Good thing you already have the chain cutters in your hand. Nothing left to do now but snip, snip.
If the feds want to talk, tell them to talk to each other. Alright, so use the cutters on the chain.
Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Right. Take this out. Equip this to open locked containers in the world? Oh my god. You're kidding me. I could have had this to... that's what that's for? Oh my god. Anyways. Robbing this man.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Lieutenant, I've located psychoactive substances on this table.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room.
Take the speed from the table.
You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture. Respectfully declines to be a part of their conversation. Here stinks with something sour. Take these pants. Fine.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka. Some towels and a duvet. Some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at that pile of clothes. Slowly reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing.
Extending your hands toward the pile.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it.
My playthrough, I've always just ignored Kuno, but I've heard that he can turn out to be a good kid. Aww. Well, I did deck him in the face. I feel bad about that, but some things, you know, sometimes when the kid in the fictional game be throwing rocks at dead bodies, you just gotta punch him in the face, you know? Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol, and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth.
Ew!
You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Kim, is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
He points to a fleshy lump sticking out from the other end of the blanket. The limb seems twitching from time to time.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. Maxtor is a gas company. He's wearing free socks from a gas company. They probably came with the bills.
Damn.
A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
Is this Kuno's father we're seeing?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes.
Doesn't look like he's gonna frick anyone up anytime soon.
No, it really doesn't. This looks very hard to recover from. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
Hold on, what happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
He's gonna sleep it off, I know this. Suddenly, the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape his mouth, along with a strong stench of alcohol.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
The man groans once again,
Damn it.
but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something, and then falls back again, limp and defeated by sleep. A loud snore escapes his mouth.
Maybe we should help him somehow?
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Excellent form.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
Years, months, weeks. The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
Right. Oh. What it is? What's this? Those shoes come in 3 different sizes? What shoes? What shoes? Oh. Okay. Let's see. What have we not explored over here yet? If anything. I don't think we went through the hole in the wall. An old grocery list on the table. And checks. Take all. Okay. But that's not bad. Alright, next step is... Was it this door or was it this door? I think it was this one. It was in fact this one, okay. I think this is what this is for. It is. Oh my god, we figured it out. Alright, we're gonna take a small break here. We're gonna take like 5 minutes. I'm gonna do a raffle. And I'm gonna go brush my teeth and stuff. I will be right back. Just need... It's teeth brushing time, so... I am back. Hello! We're back to Kun. Locked, bruh. Door. Right. Bigger box. Someone's growing raspberry, thyme, and a cactus.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
Oh, wait, first. Like, click on the other ones. Just to see. Nothing. Alright. Can I walk this way? No. Alright, we'll knock.
This door, number 20.
Let's see.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
This is the evening. You're still so far away from understanding the disco part of the game?
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good? The smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Don't worry. It's mostly all still here. You can remember things. You got this.
Sounds
tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Probably. There's so much. And there's so much loot that I know that I've accidentally left out. Traffic. Night is falling on the city. Nighttime! Dude, I've been thinking about this recently since like I commissioned my rigger for my model to do V-Bridger, which is like super in-depth tracking. But oh my god, is it going to be absurd when I have ticks. Like, people are gonna be looking at me like, what the frick is going on with your face? Looking respectfully. It'll more so just be very confused. Very confusedly. What kind of ticks do you have? I have a couple of different ones, but I have one for my face that is just scrunching up my nose over and over again. I don't think you can see it on my ink model. Hold on. Yeah, you can't really see it. Oh, ticks. What? What? What did you think I said? What did you think I said? Oh my god. Did you think I said tits? Bruh. I too have random dicks. What? What? I guess you can kind of see it on this one. It moves my mouth a lot. Sometimes it's worse than others. It's really bad right now. I know I'm just staring at myself do it, but like it's really bad right now. I don't know why. Anyways. Back to playing the game. Give books and molten candy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Wow, more Heimdall.
Mountains of it. Heroic quantities of Heimdall. Roy's puny shirt is nothing compared to the real deal.
Look through the display of books.
Rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall. Return to Heimdall.
I need to mark my medications.
Hold on. Solipsistic. Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies.
Oh my God.
Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast. Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs.
Is that all?
Not even close.
Oh God.
Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat gamebook set in the world of Heimdall Man, and so much more.
I think someone recorded this. I feel bad for them. I feel bad for them. Pain threshold.
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
What is it?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. Between the throne and the Heimdall man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
Storekeep! This book is misogynistic! How can you peddle such filth?
The entire series is also endearingly racist, if I may add.
Oh God.
Oh, sirs, I know. This really isn't representative of our values, but the store has to cater to its customers.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
We have 152, BL?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storekeep, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Look at me. Who'd want to have children with me?
Don't be so hard on yourself, sir. You just need to clean up a bit. And technically, friends are a bit like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations.
What?
It'll cost 12 real.
What about all these Wirral things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
I should mention to try to get the board game you can play with Kim.
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. that they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
I don't want it. I'm saving all my money. You never know. What's this?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the...
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books.
What the frick?
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
Who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Île de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time.
Oops. Oh well. Going upstairs.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen. Oh, a couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Damn, this place is boring.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin.
You could try to
board
pull the
hidden
curtains? That
inside
would be
the
rude
alcove.
though, wouldn't it?
They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your
What's
eye
the
catches
worst
a map
that could
of
happen?
Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
A lot.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Or keep, may I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be, from when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Only 90 cents. I could buy it. I'm gonna buy it.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Yeah. I got it. Nice. I'm gonna leave. Wait, I guess I probably should have talked to her, huh? I didn't do that.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
This game is not real-time based.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Yeah, base is, it progresses when you, interact with it. Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel there won't be an opportune moment to ask you later.
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavour. One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
Certainly there are good things to be said about dependence.
Excuse me, I don't know why I said that. A lapse of professionalism that does not represent my values.
Oh my, of course. What a man.
So are you the owner of the store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
That girl outside mentioned this place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
What in God's name is she talking about?
Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Depends. How much do you pay the kid?
Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her, as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Such criminal behavior would not happen in more developed countries.
Some more developed countries, this sort of thing is 2 felonies, child labor and slavery.
Those countries will realize they've raised a lazy and spoiled generation. Are we done with the jokes now?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Denial is the way she copes with criticism.
Okay, let's change the subject.
The woman before you scans the store.
I want
her
to buy
shoulders
a
rigid
book.
and tense.
I almost said a no.
Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
So what type of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
Why is she so weird? Okay, I'll take another look.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Farewell for now, book peddler. Well, Grad, we're gonna do the thing that you said, what's the worst that could happen?
The curtains, tattered with age and
I'll
covered
open
in...
the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand has closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
But I sense this place is calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
Stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I am sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Alright. We're gonna talk to her and then we're gonna come back. What do you have to say?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't
She's
understand
lying.
why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet.
Just a storage room, then why does it have a Seminese ward protecting it?
It's just for decoration.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile. Then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
Shiver runs through looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress.
What?
Of ruin and bankruptcy.
That's it? I was hoping for something more paranatural.
But officer, there's nothing natural about entire companies declaring bankruptcy. I'm talking about cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Why didn't you just tell me right away it's the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Oh.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes. I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Oh.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Uh-huh.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
You like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
-1 gave smart-ass parenting advice. A few more questions.
Okay, but please, only a few questions.
Never mind, I had
The
other
woman
questions.
before you
We're gonna do
scans the
this.
store. Time to fire up the old lie machine.
Ma'am, I'm a renowned private investigator, a paragon of law and a specialist in all things criminal.
And I am his private partner, John Shaw. Together we run the preeminent postal surveillance firm in Revachol.
Shao is what the Saolite Empire was called in the Occident, back when far less was known about the people. It was a barbarian other, ever so mystical, on whom you could project any kind of exotic fantasy. The legend of it persists, and a lot of people still think the Shao is a thing.
But wait, there's more!
Once we've caught our client's spouse in flagrante delicto, we blackmail them and pocket the money ourselves, because that's what private investigators do. Now, I see that you are a married woman.
Some penetrating sarcasm from your colleague there.
What nonsense are you two going on about? This is not relevant at all. And besides, my husband would never do such a thing. We are proper people.
Alright, enough nonsense. The point is that we take sometimes take on unusual cases.
How can I believe you after all that foolishness?
Our sincere apologies, ma'am. No more nonsense. We are offering to assist you with your troubles. Pro bono.
Good offer, ma'am. I urge you to accept our help. It may be the only chance to save your business.
That's right. When not spying on the love affairs of the ultra-rich, we solve unusual mysteries by the low reload.
What better way than to ask us?
Oh my god! Will you stop with that incessant yammering? It's too much. If you wanted the key to the back door, you could have just asked for it.
Fine, I'll ask for it. Can we have the key?
Absolutely not.
Well... well... okay. We'll come back. We'll come back later. When we have +1 in drama. It's 2100, which is making me want to go to that one apartment building. I realized I could have gone the other way now. Gonna go the other way if frickin' to rip it open? No, but she's like... She's... I don't want to be mean. Save. Wait a sec, this is not the way. Can't get to the other side from here. You have to go to the other way. 9 PM activities. Full of shit. It's time to drink water.
It's time to drink water.
Luxus, why are you awake?
It's time to drink water.
Oh.
Stretch! Stretch!
Her door's closed. Unfortunate. Oh well.
Anastasia _ just redeemed meds check.
Because I need to? You need to be awake? What time is it? Hold on. Oh, it's 6:20. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'll give you hugs and kisses. Good job for waking up so early. I'm proud of you! Poor soul. Good morning! Good morning! Tail waggies for you. I'm pretty sure you didn't sleep. No. No way.
This door is made of metal, and no one answers.
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow.
Alright, fine. Tomorrow. Pretty sure you didn't sleep. There's no way. No way. You slept, right, Luxus? Right? Right? Yeah? Okay, good, good! He did sleep! All is well. Also, thank you for the meds check. If anyone hasn't taken your meds, be sure to do so. Right, Cappy Blappy. Brack, have you slept? Have you, Dodo? I did. I took my meds early when I was eating mini eggs. Alright, time to give this kid some speed or something.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Alright.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay. Quick save.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Kuno, I found your shack.
Yeah, did you fucking there?
What? What was with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Demo tape? Like some kind of musician?
Yeah. Kuno plays on snuff radio, fucks pigs, live, fucks their heads off. Kuno's a cop killer.
Found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in their pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
What's with the tube of magnesium?
It's a vitamin pig. Don't you know anything?
Looks at looks at you like just pointed at the sun and asked where it was.
You could use some.
Medium failure. Magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day.
What the frick?
Rips mag like a motherfucker. And you could use a battle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno! He's gonna use it against you, Kuno!
Come on, it's just magnesium. Don't mystify it.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your
Meg
choo-choo.
mentioned.
Fuck you, pig! Don't do mag! You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die!
I've heard enough of this.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Let's talk about your shack again.
The fuck do you want with it?
Never
Good
mind.
call, Pigmeister.
I took care of the
Don't
drug
come-
situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
Aren't you gonna ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
What?
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
By kilo, you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Kuno means gram.
How do I make the kid nice? Brad, you know? That I don't know. Oh, frick. Okay. As I said, I ignored him. Alright. I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12.
Alright. Kuno knew you'd try that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him, Kuno!
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig!
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
It's hard to see how not giving a boy a bag of amphetamine would cause some catastrophic cascade response. Hard to see, but easy to feel. Somehow, this will change things.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
Body is still hanging? Yeah, it is. Google this. Go Elysium. No. How do I deal with this child? Alright, back to talking to the child. Kill him? His ghost?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Found your shack.
Yeah. Did you fuck in there?
What was with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates
Full
pigs.
pig head.
That's just a Kuno demo tape.
I liked it. I got this one too.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Well played. No one saw that coming.
Could I give Kuno frogs? All of the responses are saying just play the game blind, lol. Reddit's not helpful. Thank you for the head pats. Alright.
That's where.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too.
It's a
You could use some.
Magnesium.
Yeah, it's the Oh, don't teach! You're not getting this.
Fuck you, pig!
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't Kuno.
Alright. That's what I said. I know.
Fuck does Kuno care? Alright, so you got that's how we split
Yeah,
it.
you know what?
It's the best way.
Aren't you gonna ask how
Word on the street. Kuno wants to hear all about it. But first, Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Kuno means gram.
Alright, fair's fair.
Wow, that's heavy.
Waves a minuscule bottle around, then slips it into his coat pocket.
There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honorable like that.
You gained 70 experience from that? Okay. Out comes another smaller vial from the sock above his running shoe. Here you go. Oh, more than...
There is no movement on the lieutenant's face as he stares intently at the trash container.
Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
I looked around in there. It's not the easy life you've got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
I didn't feel like hitting him. You did. We got different outcomes. That's true.
Yeah, we got plans.
About your dad.
Yeah, you do some Sambo shit, sneak in. Is the hooker thing real?
Sambo is an acronym for Samoan boxing. Graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. Just letting you know.
Kuno, your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again, reorienting himself.
Wrathful for anyone who's lurking!
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore.
Kuno's not fucking trying to be tough. This shit is real. Kuno's fucking violent dad's gonna be a vegetable. Kuno knows that shit. Stroke shit. Stomach fucked up, and Kuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Kuno's violent dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Go out West Revachol style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
Fuck you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think 'cause you brought Kuno 1 gram of speed, your friends now? Turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
There were tons of unpaid utility bills there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
That's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Like where the Gus's Laxus. Mwah.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
Okay, let's conclude this business.
Yeah, pig, this shit is done. Now get the fuck out of Kuno's face. Kuno needs to drop the bomb.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
So there's a lack of magnesium in me?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
I need to mag it up?
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
I don't think that's true, but okay.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots.
What skills
His
is
skin
Inland
is marbled
Empire?
with...
Alright. Inland Empire. Here. Level up. Accept. Save.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin...
Yes! Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
Nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Cobbo.
Oh god, his voice? What's wrong with his voice? What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black, frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
I like his voice a lot. Oh, whoa.
Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoony. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up. Copperoony Rooney.
My name Rooney.
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is not who I am. I'm Harry.
No. You're not a Harry either. You're a motherfucker. That's who you are. Rooney the motherfucker.
It's like Asura's voice on steroids. Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
You ask me a question.
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Because he told me to.
You're a lying sack of shit, Copo. You're doing this because there is nothing else to do. Everything else is over. It's just me now.
I hate you. You stink, and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
Alright, prediction. Tails wins. Congratulations, Sprinkles.
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
A baby affected with harlequinism.
You sure wriggled out of that one? Coppolini.
Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, Also, see me in your dream.
That's not what he said. Anyways, what he actually said was, you can come back and look into this face anytime you want. Humor yourself with my Harlequin features. Ask me your little questions, freshen your memory, create association. Remind yourself of your mortality. Yep, the preliminary examination is done. Let's get him down from there.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
This is... Can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
What was that about processing, then? Weren't they supposed to take care of the boots? Why don't they help?
Can't the boys from processing take care of this?
No.
Why?
Think of the boys from processing as murderers. Only instead of people, they murder crime scenes. Processing is a wrecking crew. They know how to commission off items and how to work the incinerator in the morgue. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get in down
Hello, Antidoto. It saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, either one of us could do it. We could use the kid's ladder on the side of the tree.
I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
Why?
Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree.
I'm sleepy. I have English classes tomorrow. I hope that they go well. Are you going to sleep soon?
Cretin cop, they like that word, saws the branch he's sitting on. Literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Fuck yeah! Climb that shit, monkeys!
See, you're only making them do those things less.
Can you see into the future, Tim?
No, I do not see the future. I made those up using 2 decades in the Revacholian police force as a reference point.
Not afraid of news. Shouldn't be.
Oh no. We should be very afraid of newspapers. And the radio stations too. We should be wary of enticing them in any way.
I want you to... Dodo, in my country it's midnight. It's midnight? Go to sleep! That's bedtime! Also, I'm a horrible English teacher. I'm a horrible English teacher. So we're going to just let those kids bully us into not doing our work?
What I'm proposing is, we save acrobatic tricks as the last resort, after we've tried everything else.
Oh, these have got to be the most fucking boring mulkapats I've ever seen.
Maybe we could shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Point to it. There, the buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno.
Wait, let me try. Nothing, let him.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket.
Dodo's good in English, Antidoto's good in Spanish. That is true, but that doesn't mean that I'm a good teacher.
And produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world.
I have to go to sleep, Dodo. I love you. See you tomorrow. We'll play Monster Hunter or I'll die trying. See you mañana. Adios. Te amo, Antidoto.
He then steps back and assumes the phallostess position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Saying nothing.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The phallostess was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
That's so mean. I think I'll lay in bed and listen to stream now. Understandable, understandable. I hope our bed is comfy. Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
Okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banani poika! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger. You've held this, an A9 Armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Oof. Point the gun. And point the gun at the kid. That's evil. Was your left eye first?
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the evening light as the corpse slowly rotates.
In bed now? I hope it's comfy.
The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying! You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Alright, it's 58%. Yes! I did it.
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you.
Good morning, Ray!
Looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from. Only that it's right.
How much longer are you planning to play today? Probably not for very much longer. I'll probably end this day and then play maybe like 1 day per stream or something like that. Did I hear Tracer? No, you didn't.
Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
Oh god. Who's laughing now, you little shit?
Fuck you, Kurpale!
Been policed.
Ace is high.
The lieutenant raises his right hand, waiting for you to slap it.
The ace is high, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves.
I think that's a good idea. There's a lot of content for one stream. Especially since you told me at the pace that I'm going, it'll take me 50 hours to complete.
You could add an ace's low to it, if you like, by turning your back after the high and waiting for another.
Slap it and wait for an ace's low.
The high arrives with a sharp slap. As you turn around, there is a moment of doubt. Feels like that low ain't gonna connect.
50 hours stream. Listen, I'm not doing a 50 hours straight stream because you can't go past 48 hours.
Chill. It's gonna connect. But then it does, and with furious precision. The lieutenant is not one to leave an ace's low hanging.
Hell yeah!
I knew these guys were f***ed.
His voice is deeply approving. Yeah, we're got a problem with it.
Kuno cracks with laughter. Sounds like someone strangling a seagull. It's clear he enjoys himself.
I knew they suck each other off.
What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
Turn away from the corpse.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
It farted.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Alright. Give him back his gun.
I would suggest we interview Everhart and Joyce, the leader of the Union and the Wild Pines rep. But we've already done that, so it's up to you, detective. Take us where we need to be.
Like 10 minutes or something? I will say this, you haven't even begun the investigation. Lies. I totally
we should
have.
think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria managers for
You
damages
should take care
yet.
of that, then.
Think I have the money now? This is money, right?
I'll also take a room at the Whirling. One cannot get much closer to the crime scene.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion. By autopsy, the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Which was it that killed you then? Love or communism?
Huh?
You said love killed you, but when you fell down you said it was communism.
You're misquoting me, Rooney. I said communism killed me. Love did me in.
You really need to learn the difference, buddy. This is embarrassing.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dream.
By the way, have you looked inside the dumpster? I don't know. What dumpster this?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags."
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or...
Or, Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Pry bar? Okay.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Well, the pry bar's in my hand, but...
This trash container
Saying
is
8%.
locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Well, you stick the
What?
pry bar into the fissure
Alright.
beneath the lid and push down.
I got a 6 plus
It doesn't
6.
take much force. With a satisfying crack, the metal gives way. You can open the lid now. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
What's this?
Just a feeling. A warning from some part of you. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Someone poopied in here.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of cartons.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
What, dumpster diving?
No, searching for evidence in the trash.
Dive further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
I got almost 2 months. Holy. Pick out the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Oh.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant put the black plastic bag marked evidence. Pocket.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pocket empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
For it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag the shirt?
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
A thrown-out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
We need to ask the kids who put them here.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
You think someone from the Whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Is it my badge?
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes. Written in a man's handwriting.
My bus is late? No! I'm sorry. I hope they're not like super late and they'll be there soon. I wanted you to get at.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Someone from the Whirling threw it in the trash? I don't know, I'm boring.
Boring? Try dangerous. You should do a thorough inventory of that. Be sure some has not fallen into the hands of the RCM's enemies, organized crime or worse. Official notes sometimes contain informants' names, even undercover operatives.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable.
I'm still getting tutorial.
Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
The mug. I'm getting that mug too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug.
Mm-hmm.
Close the lid.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
I gotta erase this mug. I have two level skill points that I can use. That's freaking baller. Okay. Is there anything I can internalize? No, I guess not. Ledger, spend time if needed. I don't think I need to, but
The rotting man lies. The
have to do
lieutenant
this.
adjusts his glasses and takes
still
a
have to do
deep
the autopsy.
breath.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Et puis descend, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Clap your gloved hands. Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Alright.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
Where should I take these notes? In my paperwork? Take out your ledger.
Yes, you see, the field autopsy form is the one on red copier paper.
Open your ledger at the field autopsy
The
form.
dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts.
I both got prestige 1 on phasmophobia. Now I'm prestige 1, level 31, or level 131. Holy smokes! That's a lot.
Above those, an 11 field info form needs filling out first. It begins with,
In number 1, assistant.
That's you.
Right, Harry Dubois.
the corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says,
2, coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
Write it down.
Next,
3, name.
NA. Next,
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Roughly 50.
dry 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm gonna write 42.
He nods.
Race.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mundi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex. None.
Fucky, fucky!
The little monster exclaims energetically.
Male.
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Right? Male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
Alright.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens, motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only 1 box remains.
11, evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then...
We should start the post-mortem.
Turn the page.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
1. External examination. Summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto the side to check the underwear label.
See? It's happening?
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Write it down.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Get down.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Write it down.
Tattoos.
Hands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
Get down.
The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Write it down.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
Write it down.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Write it down. Short, light. Actually touch the corpse's hair.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch. Wet.
Write it down. Short, light brown, male pattern baldness.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Write down.
Ligature mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand, pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Good thing we got these chain cutters. Pull out the rubber grip chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now,
Rope squeezing the dead man's.
we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See? My pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
For a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast.
That's a hell of a way to describe that.
The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there. Steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
God, alright, we have 83%.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Press down.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
The lieutenant has kneeled closer. Running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia...
Pulls down the man's underpants.
No! It's get up and see!
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Inspect the genitals.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
Write it down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
That's a lot. That is a lot of scars.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
So much detail. They really had so much detail. Pirates of the Caribbean, dead man's penis. This scarring is extensive, way more than a law official's.
Mm-hmm. We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
Write it down.
Last item. Hands.
Takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, and then moves to the other hand. Pick up the hand.
The hand feels heavy, filled with decay liquids, like it's ready to explode if squeezed hard enough. You're suddenly repulsed, so much so you feel compelled to drop it.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
2. Internal examination summary.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
If I may add the moral of this story.
What would that be?
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain is very vulnerable to compromises in its blood supply.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
I'll write NA.
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Write it down.
Respiratory system.
Back hunched, as if in a prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are...
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Look deeper inside.
It's hard. Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking. Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness.
Damn it!
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
The lieutenant repeats impatiently. He lets go of the jaws. The mouth snaps shut before you. Write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why? Don't we have anything to write?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and dust.
Hepatome means liver, and biliary, the gallbladder and bile ducts.
Am I an expert in?
Nothing in your alcohol-soaked memory directs to having forensic expertise on either one.
Neither am I.
And that's it?
That's it.
Right, NA.
Same for toxicology and serology, NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there?
Reservoirs? No, but do they take obscure trivia and odd tidbits?
Would obscure tidbits and odd trivia fit the fields?
No.
The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Right, NA, and add toxicology requested.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Write it down.
Gastrointestinal.
Breathes a sigh of approaching the last field on the list. Looks around to the ground, the pool of feet there.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Write it down, omit the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injury summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Bite marks?
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
1. Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
I was thinking something else.
And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
2. Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
B. Non-fatal post-mortem.
Right. Next.
3. Ligature. 3. Ligature mark. Finish the autopsy.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Write it down.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked.
The tail
man's
wagging's
head
getting me.
jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
I think that's why, ever since the tail wagging, that's why Luxus is always redeeming I am become chibi instead of ink. Before it was always ink, but now it's always chibi. It's gonna be nice too, because my full body model that I'll have, that isn't the ink model, will have the same thing that chibi has with the tail wagging when I smile.
Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
A dark red abraded ligature mark circling the neck with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. See hemorrhaging on the skin above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck. Opinion fatal injury.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First, how did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Rip out a copy of the autopsy papers.
For processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Perception. Hold on. Save. Perception. Here's perception.
The man is decom. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath. You run your hands over the victim's cold body.
I'm gonna save scum it. I'm absolutely gonna save scum this one.
The lieutenant adjusts his
I don't
glasses
care.
and takes a deep breath. Your arm reaches out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove. It's right under the palm of your hand.
What is this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around.
Crawl up his nostrils.
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
Push your fingers in his nose.
Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage.
The fuck is he doing?
Hear a voice squeak. It sounds very far away.
The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider.
Squeeze his nose.
You pick it between your fingers. The mess is even larger than your nose. Very porous, somehow. Like it's about to pop. Keep crawling, lest you break it.
Put your fingers in his mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop.
Play with it. This feels right.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity.
Ugh.
The mucus of the mouth is slippery, fragile, even through the latex. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth. Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in.
Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Ooh!
An abrasion collar. This is what we're after.
Say abrasion collar.
Abrasion collar.
The lieutenant looks in. There's a pen in his hand. Notebook is open at the copy paper.
Kuno is silent.
Touch it with your finger gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
The fuck is happening?
Ah, shit, see?
Feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex.
Reptilian.
This man will never sleep again. Never wake.
Okay, push deeper.
Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. This is what he used to regulate his emotions with.
There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Fucking cavity, see?
Push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Wriggle in.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger.
I don't think I want to drink water.
It's time
but I will.
Stretch! Stretch!
Thank you. I won't stretch, I will drink water.
Ice cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger.
I feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
Inspect the skull first.
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it. From the inside, the object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
Forget about the fucking exit wound, Beano. The pig is wearing him like a fuck puppet.
Okay. We're at 97%. There's no way we fail, right? Yes! Phew! Okay.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. It feels sharp, like metal. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just...
Whisper, I got it.
My pig's fucking got it?
What? What is it?
Slowly pull your fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth. The garden glove is covered in blood right up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower. A blossom made of lead.
Fucking beautiful!
A bullet.
The lieutenant puts a small bag marked evidence under it. Drop it in.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-calibre rifle. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Keep it, Lieutenant, as a gift.
No, you deserve it. We can log it later.
The lieutenant drops the bag in your hand. It feels light.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds about right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Agreed.
And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3. Ligament mark. New opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
The ligament mark, the fractured hyoid bone, it was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging. Even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Think so?
I did not just come up with this. I've had my doubts since you showed me the tracks, officer. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him? There is no satisfactory explanation. There have been other signs too. Small details. Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here, as we did, full-heartedly. Well, no more.
There is, of course, the very real possibility he was both shot and hanged.
would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
Maybe they just shot him while they hanged him?
To put him out of his misery? It's possible, but it doesn't explain all the other dubious things here. Lack of struggle, primarily. I may be intellectually sloppy, but I prefer one theory at a time. And this just smacks of treatment to me.
Maybe the bullet holds more answers.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
Wash myself.
Oh, you really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
What happens next?
We put him in a bag and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. The body bag should contain the odor for the duration of the transport. I would drive him to processing, but it's too late to do that today. I'll do it first thing tomorrow. No problem. One more thing. This was really good work, detective.
Aww. Aw, he's complimenting me. Let's drag him to the kinema.
Alright.
He takes out a shiny black bag and starts pulling the plastic over the dead man's face.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Bag the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage. Hey. Let's see, we have 2 level up points. We'll save that for later. Dense fractured bullet. Wash off that death smell. Right?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow.
Oh, the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you run a serial number from a pair of armored boots for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
E50 100 1000. The make of the model of the armor is Fairweather T500/V.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isoleri law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
Done with the call for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Close the door. What? The door's still open. Why did it shut the door, but it did not shut the door? Okay, well, you know what? Whatever. 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 Oh, hey, it's a bottle. The bottle has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. A man is sleeping at the table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo and a tree.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Back the piece of
It's
plastic.
a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit.
Oh.
A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
Pick up the pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Okay. Leave.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Not now.
Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime? Maybe who cares? Just rum?
Finish thought. I thought it was all about the money, you know? guess I can't interact with all of these people. Well, I'll talk to this guy. Get my room.
Can I help you?
I found the victim's clothes in the trash container out back.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Alright, that's rude. Thanks, let's talk about something else.
Yes?
About that money I know.
Yes. Have you got it?
Can I pay with this check? Show him the giant novelty check.
You must be joking, right? You come here, trash everything, and now you try to pay with a novelty check?
Cafeteria manager stares at you, baffled.
This isn't a game show. I'm not going to accept it. You owe me cold, hard money. I want to see that money in the palm of my hand. Every single cent.
Oh, well.
You can cash it in at the local frit near the harbor gates, though it might not be enough to cover it.
Damn it!
And come to think of it, Frit's probably closed at this hour. They are open from 7 to 11.
Alright, I have your money.
Well?
Here it is. Sorry for the trouble.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
Understood.
I'll unlock the electronic lock to your room. All the doors lock automatically at 9 p.m. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
I've seen something here at the whirling cart. A thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
It's after 1600. The sign said reserve starting 1600. Why isn't anyone in the mess hall?
Good question.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, lynching.
Why is that?
They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and that's why.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
There's something else I want to talk about.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
By the way, I'm gonna sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit. Your body is ready, sire.
Goodbye. Go in this room. Oh, this is a kitchen. The dishes are drying. The smell of chemicals and pine tree. What's this? Don't mind if I do.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Okay, what am I?
Guess.
Kinda hoping I'm the superstar cop.
That is only a ludicrous daydream. Guess again. You're the...
Cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop.
Oh no!
The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then. shall we?
I'm sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million. That won't happen.
Let's see. Can we internalize any of these yet? No. Oh. Oh, that's how those work. You spend skill points for them. Oh my gosh. Okay. I did not know. How many skill points? We have 3 skill points. We could get more, like, maybe we will actually, you know. I'm gonna unlock this. Okay. +2 empathy towards Kim Kitsuragi. Interesting. Okay. -2 logic. What is the point of that? Okay. -2 visual calculus. -1 shivers. No shakes. Is shivers a bad thing? Huh. I guess +2 empathy towards Kim is good, right? Maybe I'll think about that later. I'll think about that later. What does shivers do? Raise the hair on your neck. Tune into the city. Okay. So I guess shivers is a good thing. Actions. Bonus from items minus savoir faire. Sneak under their noses. Done. Interfacing master machines. Pick locks and pockets. Straighten your back. Keep your poker face. We have 5 in composure. Suggestion is 0. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. That might be good. But I'm gonna level this up. And let's check the rest. Authority. Intimidate the public. Assert yourself. That's messed up. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up.
Neckwardamus_ just joined the nest.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the nest. I hope you enjoy your stay and be sure to be kind to your fellow eggs. Practice the art of persuasion. Conceptualizing has been nice. Visual calculus has also been nice. I really like the intellect section, but I wish I had intellect and physique. Gain threshold. Go to the party planet. Oh god. No. No, I don't want to. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Holy moly. Alright, we'll save the last one for later.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
The winch. Outside. In the backyard. Remember? No? Your fingers do.
There was a winch outside on the roof. Like that of a small elevator.
Well, if there was a winch, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
Yes, a mini side investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Alright, touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
That'll be something that we have to do later. We're going up the stairs. We're taking our bottles. Wonder if she's still here.
The door is closed.
Again.
Still, the lieutenant gives you a quick...
Well, rip! It's his room. Alright, I guess Doesn't matter if it's his room or not.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant!
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Alright. Time to debrief, I think is what it's called.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a
Smokes?
bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
Dodo, before I leave, can I tell you a poem? I thought you were in bad anti-Dodo, but okay, let's hear it. How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will, and unhealthy.
Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit below it all.
Right then, the debrief.
Yes, it's been a long and
TV.
eventful day.
So, what are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, how can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught.
Oh.
It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
This is for you, Dodo. You're like a sunset. I love you, but I can't have you, so I just watch you go, hoping that another day you'll come back. You're so sweet! Oh, thank you for the poem. You should be in bed, though. Should be in bed. I see. If someone resists...
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal.
Have I killed anyone?
That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility.
I don't know if I really want to know.
Precinct 41 is known for a higher than average rate of police violence.
Oh no. Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
He has internalized it well.
Oh.
It's just that. A fact. A self-contained past event.
What do you mean I knew you wouldn't like it? I said I liked it! It was cute! Anti-Dodo, I'm going to explode you. I'm gonna touch you and then we're gonna turn into a black hole. What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
I'm gonna touch you, Dodo 2025. Why? Why do you make it sound so weird? It's not weird. Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness.
You didn't shout I love you, Anti-Dodo? Then you don't like me? No! No! Damn, Anti-Dodo! Damn!
Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
It should have been me, oh my gosh. And who makes all these rules? The coalition government?
Yes, the international community's mission in Revachol, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on a window below that. On a window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
No, don't we have to live more? If you touch me now, I'll explode. Then accept my temple. Say nothing.
Silence. A great comment to such a conundrum.
Oh, okay. How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it.
Yeah.
I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on. Then you shot the body down, which was quite the shot.
I was inspired by your confidence in me, Kim.
I admit I wasn't sure whether I should give you the gun, but I'm glad I did. Your shot enabled us to perform a field autopsy on the victim. We found some things we can really work with. Moreover, you found that the hanged man wasn't just hanged, he was also shot. That was some excellent detective work. And you managed to locate and pull out the bullet, so we can get ballistics, make off the gun. All this is invaluable.
It was the least I could do, given all my past mistakes.
The rest is up to the boys in processing. Maybe they will surprise us by doing their job for once, but I wouldn't count on it.
Bye-bye, good night. Good night. Buenas noches.
We also performed a thorough search of the crime scene. All in all, we handled the situation very professionally. Now for the interviews.
Initial interviews? Yes, well, we talked to some people.
Including Everard Clare, a daunting adversary, if there ever was one. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
He's not saying much on the matter, because he thinks you could have gotten more out of Everard.
I'm a little intimidated by him, honestly. He has stuff on me.
Well, we will have to work through that. Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief.
Big relief. It's also a very serviceable name, too.
Moving on. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
Nods thoughtfully, tapping his finger on his cigarette.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Looks at your snakeskin shoes and smiles suddenly. The Moral Intern? What is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
I really don't know. That's how bad it is in here. Point to your head.
Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
Who was Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
Well, what do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
I have an opinion on the moral intern.
Do you?
They've done an awful job here. Have you seen this place? This isn't humanism.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Yeah, vigilantes sound bad.
Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
Say nothing. Look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. An aerostatic passes overhead, the whiskers of its floodlights on the ground below. Kitsuragi's glasses light up as he looks to the sky. 2 glowing circles.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our 2 precincts.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here. At least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Yo, I just got an achievement. My first achievement in this game. Goodest of the good cops. Really get Kim to trust you. Oh my god. Gaming. My class starts in 5 minutes. I'm the only one here. That's sus. Did it get canceled and you weren't informed or something?
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
You're such a good bird. I am such a good bird. Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Puts out the stub of a cigarette and looks to the door. Time to go. I hope not. Yeah. Here in the morning. Close the door. There we go. Bye. How do I shower? Oh, the window's
The window
broken.
stands broken in it. The morning light hurts your...
No. First achievements in almost 11 hours. Listen. Oh, there we go. Now I can bathe.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now. Ah, that soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you.
Run yourself a bath.
The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons.
Undress, close your eyes, and submerge.
The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting. Like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies.
Take the beer cans out.
Now you are alone with your thoughts in the tub. But it's easier than being alone with your thoughts outside the tub.
Imagine something.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench.
Uh-oh.
Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature.
Linger in the tub a little longer.
Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools.
If I needed a health, it would have given it to me. Get out.
The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
Well, at least I'm not stinky. And 20 real to pay for your room at the Whirling, or it will be locked after 2100. As long as you don't have a free place to stay. As long as you don't have a free place to stay, you have to do this every night. Lot of things I need. Oh my god.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Chain cutters to fix the... Okay, hold on. Inventory, cutters, remove, put that there. Let's put our bag away. We don't need that.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, the chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Interfacing. We're just gonna do it. Interfacing, where are you? Right here? Boom. Whatever. Quick save.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Oh.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Well, let the mirror be for now. What's this? Oh, I think that's a connecting towards the Kim's room.
The fan stands still. The switch must be broken because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
Ew! Time to
The
sleep.
bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Yeah, this looks like a horrendous bed. Crawl in.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. Smells of alcohol and sweat. And grease.
Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here. Intimate and warm. Breathing.
Okay.
A bit tense in the muscles. Relax.
Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Oh? This isn't bed. Walk. What the frick? Why is it a disco ball?
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry? Answer the question.
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
That who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
Left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history.
I don't know what the frick. What do you mean, what the frick?
You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
Stinky. Stinky. 11 hours. How did you enjoy this game so far? It's fun. It reminds me of Fear and Hunger. It's very interesting. I've been save scumming a lot. A lot. To the point where I'm pretty sure I annoyed Grad because I wasn't playing this game just like as intended, I suppose. But as I play it, which is different, but I can understand it being annoying. Also, this isn't even that long of a stream. When I first started streaming, the first like 3-4 months, I was doing like 15-hour streams almost every day. Like, it was bad. And when I get really locked in, okay, and when I feel good, I do really long streams. And I'm not in pain right now. I took pain pills when my knee started acting up, and I feel great. So, you know, long stream. I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
Glad you like this game. It's beautiful. It's so good. I love the artistic style of this game. The way that they do portraits are so nice. I love it. Also, at the rate that I'm going, Grad said it's probably going to take me like 50 hours. We're still on day 1, by the way.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
You learned the internalized thoughts, some of them. We're now day 2! Let's go! Long game carried me through the shift. Yeah. I'm probably going to be playing Disco Elysium every Sunday until I finish the game.
Good going, buddy.
Oh my god, what the hell was that?
Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
Wait, what is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? It's power, man. It's professionalism. It makes you feel like you're young again and ready to detect. Ready to go to war against the world.
I guess I had speed. I need to get more of it then. Detecting is my life. No, I can take this. I'm not going to go looking for...
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
I'm gonna save now. And now we're going to end stream because we've been doing this for 11 hours. And that's a long freaking time. Good morning, chat, by the way. Good morning! I hope you don't have a hangover. You got a little too into character there. But we are going to end stream here. And we're going to pick this up next Sunday. We're going to have every single Sunday be Elysium Day until we finish Disco Elysium. Then we will be moving on to another game. I didn't realize how in-depth this game was. So it'll probably, according to... I think it's day 5 we find out. Like, we can find the murderer, right? I think. So that means that, it'll probably take us... Yeah, it'd probably take us like a month, maybe a month and a half. If we do this every Sunday for about 11 to 12 hours. So I guess we'll find out, but I'm gonna do a raffle. Gonna watch the whole VOD. I'm so sorry. You're gonna be in for a painful time because I saved Scum so much. I saved Scum so much. It's ridiculous. But raffle time for anyone who is lurking. We're doing the ending soon screen. Thank you all so much for joining for today's stream. We will be doing Disco Elysium every Sunday for the next month and a half, I suppose. What's your favorite portrait? Oh god. Hold on, let me look at them. Alright. Let me share. Here we go. Let me share this. Besides, if we're just looking at these ones, I would say probably drama and logic. I think. Drama and logic would be my favorite. And suggestion is good too. Yeah. I'm gonna say that. Alright. Ending screen for real this time. I'm going to end stream here. I'm going to make the schedule for this upcoming week. As you all know, Disco Elysium will 100% be our Sunday. So look forward to that. And I will be figuring out what other games we'll be playing during the week and stuff until Elysium Prime comes out, and then we'll be doing a lot more Warframe while we get farming for that done, and then getting Elysium Prime parts for everyone else and stuff. Because I love doing that. So, thank you all so much for joining today's stream. If you'd like to see the schedule, it'll be posted in Discord. I will ping everyone later today. Bye!